think I'm live. Oh. Yep, looks like I'm live. Don't know why I set my thumbnail. I created a thumbnail. Okay, it's working now. Never mind. Okay, we're good. All right, well, let's get into it. Let me pull up the old. Hello. Okay, cool, it's working. All right, so today, actually, let me backtrack. I guess it was technically today. Yesterday, I put up a poll asking the community what type of content they would like to see. Here's the poll. Feel free to chime in and vote on this. The results currently are pretty heavily leaning towards two specific topics, but as you can see, gameplay live streams is the lowest percentage aside from other, and it's what I'm doing now. So just because I know that there are people who are interested in seeing this, and it's because it's something that I enjoy doing, I'm doing it. So let me know what type of content you'd like to see on my channel. I'm definitely planning on doing Doom Tower guides, but right now, currently, I'm focusing on getting my Lydia from Faction Wars, which I still need to do my Faction Wars key, so we'll probably do that after Doom Tower. But I need to figure out a better way to do account takeovers, because the way I have it now, or I had it before, is anyone could sign up. It was free, and then I did the math, and based on the rate I was getting them done at, the people who were signing up for them would have had to wait 6 months or more before I could get to them. And that's just not realistic. If you're stuck on something in the game, you shouldn't have to wait 6 months to get help. So I'm not opposed to going back to doing account takeovers. I just have to figure out a better way to... I have to figure out the logistics of it, how I'm going to choose who I'm going to help and why. Because the system I had was good when I was a very small channel, when I had like 10 subscribers. But like once I got to like a couple hundred subscribers, I had dozens of people signing up, and I work full time. This is, streaming and YouTube is a hobby, so I couldn't get to them as quickly as I would like to. So as soon as I figure out a way to get back to account takeovers and figure out a way that's fair but also doesn't cause people to have to wait for 6 months, I will do that. I just gonna have to brainstorm a little bit. So expect to see that in the future. If you have any suggestions, let me know. I'm open to ideas. I never expected it to become such a popular thing, but who doesn't want free help, right? So that's that. Sorry, my camera's in the way. Hey, what's up, Snipes? Welcome to the stream. Congrats on beating Bommel. I'll show you guys my Bommel team real quick. I beat him yesterday. I had to do it on manual. This is the team I used my I was using Lady Kimmy, but the problem with Lady Kimmy is she puts up she puts up 2 buffs. And this skill right here removes all buffs from all enemies, then attacks them. Places a bomb debuff on each enemy that detonates after 2 turns. Places an additional bomb for each debuff removed by this skill. And you can't cleanse the bomb off. So this, because Lady Kimmy puts 2 buffs up to turn meter boost my team, I was getting extra bombs. So I actually just 6-starred my Arbiter, and this is the first time I've used her for anything other than Faction Wars. What's up, Max? So yeah, I'll show you. I'm going to take off Super Raids. I had to manual it. And I don't actually use Duchess's A2 because that puts more buffs on my team, and then I get stunned. Oops. I don't want to do that. So it's kind of a pain in the butt, but this is how I had to do it. just gonna A1. Nishak is just a godsend. I'd done this once before, and I used Walking Tomb Drang along with Geomancer, just because he's strong affinity, and sometimes Baumal would weak hit him, and then I could use Drang's A3 to like fully heal everyone after Duchess revived, and that's kind of how I beat it last time. This second wave takes a little bit longer, as you can imagine. Let's see if I can provoke some of them. I don't want to use any of my skill cooldowns. Yeah, I'm not going to do that yet. I don't want to accidentally kill everyone and then not have my skills up when I need them. I'll save Arbiter's A2 for when they do the block debuffs and stuff. I'll go ahead and use this because I don't need it for the boss. I guess I don't need this for the boss either. So I don't have any ally attack champions. So I can't do the one-shot ally attack cheese like you see going around. Yeah, I'll show my builds after this. I so wish that this button had some functionality for that. Like, I want to see turn meter percentage, I want to see HP percentage, I want there to be like actual info. Like, this is such a waste of a feature. Like, this could be so much better. Hopefully Arbiter doesn't die, because I do need Duchess's revive. Okay, I think we're going to be okay. He does have a chance to counterattack every time he gets hit, but I think she's got enough HP now that she'll survive it. Alright, on to the boss. Yeah, YST's video is nuts. He's low-key a genius. Okay, so this is inspired by that, but instead of ally attacks, I just have Geomancer. Okay, so we do the A3, and then we do A1. Hopefully we get 2 or 3. 2's fine. Get the Geomancer. And then Baumal kills everyone. I'll extend the poisons. Oh no, that was the wrong skill. I thought that was I don't know if I revive here or not. I don't think I'm gonna win. Normally Duchess is able to resist these. She didn't that time. This might be a failed run. I'm not gonna revive yet, because Geo needs to be alive for his passive to work. So if Geo dies, then I miss all the damage. Ooh, snap. Okay. Yeah, that's the team I used. Didn't work that time though. Let's see if I can get it to go. And that's the thing about Baumal. He's such a tricky boss, man. Oh, you didn't get Nishak? Man, that's rough. That's the worst. Yeah, I missed out on Pythion and the last one just because I just couldn't stomach playing Raid. I needed a break. It was for my own mental health. I had, like, just the thought. The day the Pythion Fusion launched, I was at work. I looked at my phone and saw that there was an Ice Golem event, and I was like, I don't want to sit here and spend 2,500 energy in Ice Golem. Like, just the thought of it made me sick to my stomach. Yeah, Nishak is just... He was actually, like, I'm kind of at a point where there's very few champions that I can pull that will be, like, I would consider to be, like, potential game changers. But Nishak was an absolute game changer for me. Like, he changed the way I play Arena. He is my, what's it called? My Minotaur farmer. Like, he can speed farm Minotaur. Oh, it's just huge. Yeah, he made, like, now I don't have to worry about, what's it called? Stone Skin in Arena anymore. Such a great champion. And he makes Bommel so much easier. Like, I think it took me like 10 tries to kill it last time. Once I got this team together, I think I got it on my first or second try with this specific 5-man team. But as you just guys saw, it's not 100%. It's a little RNG dependent. I think he has to weak hit Duchess when he goes to place the bombs, or something like that. Like, Duchess didn't get any bombs last time, so I don't know if it was weak hit RNG or if she resisted. But she's got 400 resistance, at least. Maybe a little bit more. And if... I don't know. I don't think Geomancer's able to... I don't think I get to A1 to put the decrease accuracy up before he gets to attack. I wasn't paying that much attention. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Also, I think Geo's... He has Master Hexer. I think he needs... he needs to proc Master Hexer on the HP burn, I think. Oh, that's... I can already tell you right now, that's the field run. Yeah. I need to get at least 2 bombs on that A1 for that to work. Yeah, that's... Oops, I didn't mean to click home. That's the idea. I don't know how many times it's going to take me, but I got it my first try last night. But I'll show you my someone was that... What builds were you looking to see? Geo and Vogoth. My Geo is in Stalwart, which helps a lot. That extra 30% damage reduction keeps him alive, for sure. So here's my Geo. Total stats, he's got 53k HP. This probably needs to be more, honestly. The defense is actually kind of irrelevant because I think he ignores defense with one of his skills. So, like, defense doesn't matter. He's just going to ignore it. So as much HP as you can possibly get. His 208 speed and then 329 accuracy. This could actually probably be higher. Should be higher, probably. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, Stalwart and then just a broken set here. I've got HP percentage and HP percentage. And defense, this probably needs to be HP and HP. And obviously accuracy here. And then my Vogoth, I don't think he's got... Where's he at? Here he is. This is the one that I use. This is my good one. I've got 2 built. Not enough accuracy really for Bommel. But he's got 77, about 78k HP, and then 3.3k defense. He's slow as heck. He doesn't need any speed. He just needs to not die when he gets attacked, so he can heal everybody else. Sorry. Oh, cool. Hey, I'm glad that it's helpful, and I appreciate you stopping by the Discord. I'll show you my Nishak build real quick, and then I want to get these Doom Tower floors knocked out because I don't know how long it's going to take. But this is the same build I used for the Fire Knight speedrun video. He's got 210 speed, 100% crit rate. He's only got 83% crit damage. Actually, is he wearing... I switch back and forth. If I put him in an attack amulet, he won't... He's actually not able to solo Minotaur because he kills the first wave too fast and he's not able to cycle through his skills. So this, if I'm going for like max damage, I'll put this attack one on and it gets him up to 6k attack. But if I do that, then he can't... It screws up the way he farms Minotaur because he does too much damage. So I have to put him in an HP amulet for the Minotaur farm. This is overkill on accuracy for Minotaur, but he needs to be fast enough to go once. Here, I'll show you. It'll be faster. I'm such a visual person that I I have to unlock a mastery for a champion anyway. Let's do Arbiter. Oh no, that'll mess it up. It needs to be someone without gear. Let's just do Ugo. 66 fragments from Mithrala, dude. She's pretty good. Okay, see how that guy didn't die? That needs to happen so he can take that extra turn to get back to his skill cooldowns so he can go through these AoEs again. If he kills that first wave, then it messes up and he might die on the second wave. So I actually had to nerf his attack because before he was just hitting too hard. Yeah, no regen is necessary. It's just a pure. This is the same build I use. I use him in this build as my arena nuker currently, and the healing he's getting is from the mastery life drinker. So I'll show you his masteries. I went with Giant Slayer for PvE stuff. Helm Smasher's kind of. I mean, it would give him more damage in arena, but I'm mostly concerned about landing the bombs, which is why I took Sniper for his A1. But yeah, just typical PvE masteries for the most part. Yeah, the Life Drinker here's where his healing was coming from on the Minotaur fight. All right, I'm going to jump into Doom Tower. I'm hoping I can just auto these waves and then kind of just chat with you guys. Not sure why I'm using. I think that was a misclick. I meant to put somebody else in here, and I mean, obviously it worked because I cleared the waves. Who do I normally have in there? Okay, hold on. It's normally. I recently updated. It's a little bit different than what you guys saw in my Doom Tower video. I switched from Kimmy to Deacon. I use Elva as my support. Oh, Vizix. Why was Vizix not in there? Oh, I remember. It was because of Cupidus. Cupidus was counterattacking with his A1, so I needed a crowd control champion that wasn't a provoke champion. That's what I did. So yeah, let me fix her AI. We want her to open with her A2 to get the decreased speed out. Let's do first choice. First choice. Always first choice. Decrease speed. And then Yakarl will prioritize his AoE. Damage dealer. Okay. So yeah, this is my default wave team. Sometimes I adjust it depending on what I need for the waves individually. Snipes, are you talking about normal or hard Doom Tower? Secret Room 7. Should you wait till CVC to claim your Arbiter? If I would, it's like 40,000 points. Like, is having Arbiter now, like the difference between having it now and during CVC, is that gonna like make or break your account? You know what I mean? Like, I never leveled my Arbiter until literally yesterday, and I've had her sitting at level 50 for like months at this point. Yeah, Nightmare's a good, like the difference between hitting Brutal and Nightmare Claim Boss is huge. Like you start getting Sacred Charge and Legendary Books, that's awesome. I'm glad she found that advice helpful. Okay, let me see. I'll look at this. The Secret Room 7. I'm gonna go to hellhades.com and look at this setup. Actually, I'll show you guys how to do this in case you don't know. If you're ever wondering what the stat requirements for like a certain, I'll make this smaller so I'm not blocking the screen. If there's a piece of content that you're stuck on and you want to know like what the stat thresholds are, you can go to hellhades.com and then you go to Rage Shadow Legends and you find the tools category. Scroll down. It's easier when it's full screen. Tools, and then you go Raid Stages tool right here. Click on that. I'll make it bigger for this part. Okay, so it says encounter type, this drop-down menu. You go to Doom Tower, and then encounter. We're on rotation 3. Rotation 1 is Frost Spider. Rotation 2 is, I forget who the final boss is, and then this is rotation 3 with Dark Fae. Oh, the Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon's rotation 2. Okay, and then you want Secret Room. Secret Rooms are all the way at the bottom. You gotta scroll down. Nope, maybe not all the way down. Secret Room 7. Okay, so you want to know if it's possible to solo this with Skull Crown. Attack. Epic attack champions. I mean, yeah, that's a good start. So it looks like if you can do like 45,000 damage to them, if your Skull Crown could hit for like 45,000 damage, 46,000. So you need good gear if you don't have a decreased defense champion, but it's possible. Yeah. It would take really good gear though. It's not just, you're not just gonna waltz in and smash it, with like as a new player account. It's gonna be tricky, but it can be done for sure. Unfortunately, I'm not deep enough into normal to see if I could. I don't have enough keys to get to Secret Room 7 in normal right now to test it. But yeah, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be possible. You probably need Help Smasher. Oh, let me click back over here. Some of my videos have been getting demonetized because of copyright claims, even though the music that I used on them was supposedly supposed to be royalty free, and now people are like copyright claiming it. So they got demonetized. So instead of playing music, I'm gonna have to figure something else out, or figure out a better way to do it. Like, for me, getting demonetized isn't a huge deal because this isn't my single source of income. I have a full-time job. This is just a hobby. But if I were a full-time YouTuber, getting demonetized would just mean I don't get a paycheck that day. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be a much bigger issue. Like right now, for me, ad revenue is just like beer money. Yeah, I'm the new update. Yeah, the what's it, hard mode dungeons? Is that what this head's coming? Let's read the community post they made. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I was hoping I could shrink that down. So if you guys didn't see, if you have Discord and you follow my Discord server, you'll get these announcements every time they post them. Or you can follow the Raid official public Discord, and you'll get these as well. It says, "The time is almost nigh for one of the most awesome things we've ever revealed in our latest What's Next in Raid episode to hit the live servers. Namely, the hard mode dungeons. There's nothing else to update 6.51.1. This feature alone will be huge in every sense of the word, and the update highlights below will provide a brief recap and more detailed information about the bosses you'll have to face." I don't know if I'm mentally prepared to read all the boss mechanics right now. Oh, looks like my deacon died. So yes, new update coming soon. Nishak is. Oh yeah, that's another thing I use my Nishak for. Is I used to use Walking Tomb Drang as my Doom Tower hard damage dealer, but Nishak just does work. That's another. Like for me, the biggest game changing aspect of him was arena and speed farming Minotaur. Because before I had Nishak, it would take me like 2 minutes to solo Minotaur with like Walking Tomb Drang or something like that. Oh yeah, dude, the auto sell stuff. I'm so hyped for that. Yeah, just having so much more control over which pieces of gear land in your account before they even. Yeah, no, that's gonna be great. I've wanted something like that for a really long time. I'm so glad that that to me that's the most exciting part. Hopefully, the gear drop rates for Mythic are good enough to make it worthwhile to farm. Um, I don't know. We'll see. I normally don't play Raid with music or sound effects on because I don't like the music or sound effects, but I think it's just nice to have a little bit of extra background noise for the live stream. Uh-oh. Norog can't be frozen. He can be provoked, though, so that's good. Look at that. Look how much damage those bombs deal. It took out like half his life bar. Like, that's... Nishak is nuts, dude. And it put 4 poisons on him. So much faster than trying to use HP burns. And also, initially when I pulled Deacon, he wasn't like a huge game changer for me because I didn't really have anywhere to use him in that moment. But then pulling Elva Autumnborn, all of a sudden, because for this style of team, I need increased speed to keep my team moving fast enough because otherwise my gear just isn't good enough for Doom Tower Hard. I need an increased speed buff. And I couldn't use Deacon because he doesn't place one. But Elva Autumnborn does. So not only does she place the increased speed, she also does don't kill this guy first. Not only does she do the increased speed, she also does the healing, the block debuffs, the cleanse, then revive. So I was able to replace Syl of the Drakes and Duchess. So instead of having to swap Syl and Duchess in and out depending on the wave I'm facing, Elva just allows me to not have to worry about any of that. And then because she places increased speed, I can use Deacon as my turn meter champ. And in a vacuum, Deacon as a turn meter champ gives me more turn meter advantage than Lady Kimmy did, because he's doing the same amount of turn meter fill and turn meter pushback, but he's doing it twice as often. So yeah, Elva was a game changer for me on 2 fronts, because not only did she replace 2 other champions, she allowed me to replace a 3rd one too. Yeah. If what we saw in the video holds true, then yeah, it should be 20 energy. Yeah. So, but my concern is they will be like, Foley. Okay. I was worried. Okay. I might have to, if the next waves have Foley and he starts killing and blocking revive, I might have to switch up my team a little bit. But I think we're doing okay. I lost my train of thought. What drop rates? Yeah, like if the dungeons themselves are significantly harder than what we're currently facing, the gear drop rates also have to be significantly better. And as hard as the hard mode dungeons look, they better have damn good gear drop rates. But unfortunately, I just don't think that's going to be the case. Just because Plarium. I might have to switch to someone who can strip buffs, but maybe not. These forget this guy's name. This Gem Hide or whatever. You can't even like see what their name is from this screen. It's so stupid. This needs to be better. Like, I should be able to at least see what the champion's name is. Oh crap. Oh no, more too. I can't. No, I'm probably gonna have to manual this wave. Oh no. My physics died with block revive from Foley's. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manual this one. Maybe. Unless I can get a miracle here. Oh no, wait, was it not block revive? Maybe that wasn't his block revive skill. Or maybe she died from ally protect damage or something? I don't know. We're doing okay. Let's finish. Yeah, finish that fully off. Let's make sure we CC this one. Good. Very good. Let's get that fully. Crowd control. He's about to get a turn. Somebody crowd control him, please. Okay. Crowd control this one. Somebody. Very good. Okay. Whew. I call that playing whack-a-mole when you have to click back and forth when you're on full auto. Okay, cool. Normally this wave gives me a little trouble. I usually have to manual this one, but I think we got lucky. See, it didn't say block revive. I wonder if she died from ally protect damage. That's interesting. Also, the reason Deacon Armstrong is the fastest champion on my account, and the reason why is because he needs to be faster than Elva, because if he's not, Elva puts the buffs on him, that he takes 2 turns and outruns his buffs. So I had to make him faster than Elva, but my Elva's 300 speed for my clan boss team, and her speed can't change. She has to be 300 speed for that clan boss team to work. So my Deacon's 305. Which is kind of funny. I don't know why I find that funny, but I do. He's the fastest champion on my account. And it's also I could use him in Doom Tower Hard. Because initially when I had him built, he was slower than Alpha. But like I said, he would outrun his block debuffs and increase speed, and then it would just kind of throw everything out of whack. Hey, what's up, Corwin? Uh-oh. Nishak's about to go down. Angar's a beast. Ugh. He hasn't provoked anyone yet. That's good. Let's go ahead and focus Angar while he's frozen. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. What is... He doesn't cleanse, does he? This guy right here? Uh-oh. Stop attacking Angar. He's got counterattack, nerds. Stop. Stop. Use your brains. This is why it bothers me when people refer to it as AI because it's not artificial intelligence. It's I don't know. Okay, so everyone's frozen. You want to see my team for Scarab? Yeah. Once I actually think. Is that the boss I have to fight? No. That was yesterday. Yeah. I'll show you once. Actually, here, let's do this. I'll show you. Stop multi-battle. So after this run, I'll show you my Scarab team. I think off the top of my head, it's Deacon, Ninja, Armiger, Yakarl the Scourge, and I want to say Lysandra. And everyone's in a Blood Shield ring. Are you struggling with Scarab King on normal or Scarab King on hard? Or do you just want to see my team because you're curious? Like, freeze him before he gets his counterattack buff. Somebody. Crowd control this dude. There you go. Good boy. Okay, now we gotta crowd control Brogni before he puts up block buffs. Or block debuffs. Okay. Luckily he opened with this A2 for some reason. Or A3, I forget which one it is. Hard 100. Okay, perfect. Yeah, she, what was it? Krisk and Duchess, I think? Yeah, your daughter's got some really good champs. I would love Krisk. When I first started playing Raid, there were like 3 or 4 champions where I was like, I want that champion so bad. It was like Miscreated Monster, Krisk, and like those were the 2. Like I just thought they were cool looking. I thought their kits were awesome. I've got Miscreated Monster, so that dream came true. But man, I would love Krisk. Okay, let's take a look at this Scarab team real quick. Here we go. So yeah, I'll show you my AI setups and stuff and my builds. So Lysandra is very fast. 301, not crazy fast, but fast for and then enough accuracy. That's pretty much the main focuses of her build. I think she's in like attack gloves or something. Like she's not tanky. And then Yakarl is got enough accuracy and fast, 216 speed. He's in refresh or reflex, whatever the 4-piece set is. I get reflex and refresh mixed up. My Armiger is in destroy with enough accuracy and speed, 225 speed. He's in an accuracy chest to get these. Hey, what's up, ML? It's good to be back. Ninja, he is 272 speed. This is for he's speed tuned into my clan boss team, so this is the only reason he's that fast. He's only got 95% crit rate too, but he's a little shy on accuracy. But he's just the damage dealer, so I don't have to worry about like getting a turn meter resisted. And then I've got 420 accuracy on Deacon with 305 speed. So the setup is Deacon goes first, does time compression. Let's click on the boss. That pushes their turn meter back and my turn meter forward. And Lysandra goes, she does energize, which pushes their turn meter back and my turn meter forward. Deacon also does, obviously he does his decreased defense too. So now they've all got decreased defense. And then Ninja does his A3 to nuke my team dead, like the clones. And then, oh wait, no, this is Scarab King. Derp. I was thinking Dark Fae. Sorry, this is very similar to my Dark Fae team. I think Dark Fae it's exactly the same except I use Allure instead of Armiger. So yeah, sorry, Scarab King. I got confused. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's the same thing. We don't use his A3 against the Scarab King, so we want to try to steal the turn meter over and over again. And this team takes me about 224. I guess the time is 6 minutes. So it's a 6-minute clear. It's not like super speedy, but it gets the job done. Where are we at? Oh, let's take a look at this secret room. Epic Magic Champions only. Oh, heck yeah. We got some good ones. And then a turn meter booster and damage dealer. Let's see if that works. Reflex set, refresh accessories. Thank you. Reflex set. Yeah, so Yakarl is in reflex set. Everyone on my Scarab team has blood shield accessories. I don't mess around with trying to speed tune a shield team. That's nuts. Sean, I'm excited for you to get Yakarl. He's a very, very powerful champion. If it wasn't for Yakarl and Vizix, I would not have cleared Doom Tower hard. And I still would not be able to clear. I mean, maybe I could have done it with Joffred Brassclad as a crowd control champion, but Yakarl is just so good. He's so much better than... I think he's extremely underrated. Oh, kill this Pixneal. She's getting on my nerves. Oh, crap. I don't have a... Well, I guess Ugo's a reviver. I might have to do this on manual. Stunner, please. Nope. Okay. I just want to make sure that this revive is up in case everyone else dies. I don't know if she'll outlive Miscreated Monster, though. He's pretty tanky, too. I guess if I ally protect, I'll take a little extra damage. I might have to restart this. I guess if I do it, I don't know. Ugo's thing heals too, so maybe I just need to heal and keep these ones alive. Yeah, I'll just do that. Who's the biggest threat here? I don't know what this girl does. I think she's some kind of support. No, she'll probably die from poisons. I should attack. He's gonna die from that poison. I guess I'll attack Narma over here. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, 2 revivers on this wave? So I need to try to time it so they... Oh, no. This is Lanicus. I thought this was Blancier. Sorry. Never mind. 1 reviver. Okay, so we'll kill Gorgrab first. Heal. What's her name? Venomage. Ally protect her. She's my damage dealer right now. Without these poisons, this is going to take forever. My Venomage is in a toxic set. That's where those little poisons are coming from, by the way, if you were curious. Don't die. Should have opened with block buffs, honestly, in hindsight. Yikes. Okay, if they kill Miscreated Monster, I can revive everyone in 1 turn. Her passive goes off and she'll get the unkillable stuff going on too. So I don't want to use it. I gotta save it for the revive. Yeah, kill him. Yeah. All right. Wait, what? If all allies are dead, revives them with 50%. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. No. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this one. Oh, she's Veil. Okay. This one's low. What a roller coaster of emotions. All right. I guess we'll try to provoke. Yeah, I might have to like actually try to beat this team instead of just doing it with whatever. Because now I'm out of juice. Running on fumes here. Maybe I should kill Pixneal, actually, now that I think about it. And she does the heals and increased defense. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can stun her. Nope. Pop these poisons, maybe. Nice. Just A1 until she's dead. Yes. I think aside from, I don't want to sound cocky, aside from Tag Arena and Doom Tower hard secret rooms, I think those are the only things standing between me and Romantu, honestly. Wait, did she cleanse? Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna finish this one. Yep, that's over. Alright, well, I tried. I think with this team I can do it, but Miscreated Monster hasn't been re-geared in 8 months. So I can probably update his gear. Seeker's built for Clan Boss. Duke is actually in a decent build. Maybe there's some a way. Nah, I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I think if I bring Gorgorab in somewhere for an extra, yeah, see, he doesn't even have gear on. Oh well, I'll mess with it later. Yeah, I've got a level 6-star Gorgorab I used for Faction Wars. I could probably use him in there too, instead of Seeker, since Seeker just dies so fast anyway. I'll figure it out. I'm trying to. Is it the Griffin? Is that who I'm gonna come up against? I did Bommel. I was like Dark Fae, Bommel, Scarab King. Is Griffin the last one in this rotation? Oof. They're starting to hit hard. Eee. My mousey boy. Oh, look at him. He's got his mouth open. Oh no. Yikes. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, block debuff. Who put block debuffs up? Must be this one, because I don't think anyone else on this team places block debuffs. I don't know her kit, though. That kind of screwed me over. I cannot crowd control if block debuffs is up. Oh, maybe he stole buffs. I forgot War Chief can steal buffs with one of his skills. Maybe that's what happened. Almost scared. Griffin, Dark Fate. Okay, thank you. Ooh. Who's that? Oh, it's my Vizix. Okay. I need to get more HP on her. Yikes. Yikes. Ooh, no, no, no. It's getting hard, boys. It's getting hard. I might have to manual this one. Eee! That's so scary. Ah! Ugh. I feel it in my bones. There we go. Okay, now we got some damage rolling. All you need is one. There's one champion alive at the end of the fight. That's all you need. Got him. Cool. Ooh. I actually feel really bad. Whenever there's an arena reset, I set a one-man defense, but I usually pick a champion that's like good enough that I'm not gonna lose every fight. Like I can probably I call it a noob catcher, which maybe that's not a nice way to phrase it. But when I woke up this morning, I mean it's kind of true, but maybe it's not the nicest way to phrase it. So when I woke up this morning, I looked at my arena defense log, and I had these. Oops. How do I? These. And then these. I had 10 wins. I was like, how the heck? But this was my arena defense. Like, I felt bad. Like, I didn't. Like, I thought maybe I'd get 2 wins. But this was like everyone who fought me. And then I felt bad. But yeah. It's not what I was going for. I thought maybe I get 1 or 2 people. So I switched it. I think now it's just like Seer or something. Which if oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking these Cupidists are gonna start countertaking. I might have to take Visix out. Because the provoke doesn't stop Cupidus from attacking with his A1 on the AoE. And Cupidus is just annihilating me right now. Actually, I want to try something. I don't think this is going to work, but I want to try it. I want to try a Seer team here. Just for fun. I want to see if I can whip something up. That would be so much less stressful if I could just. Also lets me I get to use my Kymar. I need decreased defense, don't I? I guess. Yeah, we'll try that. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reset fast enough. Ooh, no, auto. What happened? Kymar just uses reset. Gosh. Why would you do that? Okay, it's not on auto this time. Oh, there's a Duchess on that team too. Okay, we did not weak hit the Trunda. Alright, here we go. Whoop! Oh, so close. Crap. Not really on the Duchess though. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Alright. Plan B. Nuts. Okay, so Cupidus. We need. Okay, so this is exactly what I did last time. I took Deacon out, put Lady Kimmy in, so now I have decreased speed still after I take Visix out. So that's why my team was all weird. And then where's his name? Joffrey. He's probably in my vault. Here he is. And then I think I'm going to take out Nishak. Am I? Yeah, he's weak affinity against. I want to make sure Cupidus does. I'm going to bring in Drang. Or Venomage. Drang will give me more healing. Like big burst healing. With his A3. But Venomage is strong or neutral affinity. I think. I don't know. We'll try this. If it doesn't, I'm just going to do it on manual. Oh. Wait. Yeah, don't need it. That's fine. Okay, so we'll do decreased speed on everyone. And then freeze. Just do increased defense. I probably killed Duchess. Maybe, I don't know. Shoot. See if we can freeze the Trunda here. No, resisted. What? No way. I call baloney on that one. There's 2 unfrozen. I'll go ahead and try to stun. And then who's got? Oh, I should have attacked Euros. He's got 2 turns of burn. I guess I could bring my own Duchess in. I don't need Elva for increased speed if I'm running Kimmy. Let's see if we can provoke Euros here. No, we got decreased defense though, which is nice. Just gonna keep poking at Duchess. HP burns. See if we can get some freezes. Got everybody. Trying to skip a turn. See if we can provoke her. Nope. Resisted. That's not good. Alright. Okay, you're up, you Carl. Do your thing, baby. There you go. Good boy. Who's your good boy? Alright, decrease speed. Keep that up. Very good. We'll go ahead and try to stun. Nice. Then who's got? I always try to attack whoever has the highest amount of burn stacks on them, because I guess let's weak affinity. I don't want to waste a potential. Okay. Cooldown on someone who's gonna. Oh wait. Your Carl's void. I'm so stupid. Okay, never mind. I lied. I in my head I was still thinking of like Nishak or something. Okay, so let's go ahead and burn again. Push the turn meter back. Alright, let's freeze this Duchess. Steal our turn meter. Keep everybody moving. We need to get Carl getting another turn because that A2 is just so nuts. This Trunda's gonna go. Unless I can provoke with his A1, or if his stun is up, I might be able to. Okay, I have to provoke here. That Trunda's gonna light me up. Oh no, that's bad. Crap. I'm about to get got, I think. Maybe I can boost my Yakarl ahead. Oh, this is why speed is so important. Okay, I'm going to go with the freeze that can't be resisted. I'm not going to risk an A2 here. Nice. Okay. That was sketchy. I'm going to save my stun until there are more freezes that wear off. And keep poking Trunda. Okay. There's A1 over here. Oh, I should have done the Duchess. I didn't see that she was unfrozen. Go ahead and burn again. That's fine. Just gonna A1 and see if I can provoke. If not, I'm gonna use Yakarl. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do the A2 just so I have a 100% chance to do it. And then I'm gonna try to A1 CC this guy right here. Here we go. Good job. Nice. All right, easy peasy. And they should just die from the burn damage from here. I'm just gonna A1 everybody. This guy's got the highest turn meter. Oh, I attacked someone who didn't have burn. That was stupid. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. Easy fight. The next wave is the one that's going to be a pain in the butt. Dude, that was an A1 hit. That guy's a beast. He's defense based. Like his damage scales off defense, and he's got decreased defense, and he still hit that hard. That's nuts. I might actually have to. Let's see if I can freeze him with the A1. Okay, cool. Maybe I should have used the burn just to kill him faster. Now that I think about it. Okay, decreased defense. That's gonna help. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the HP burn with Drang just to kill him faster. So we can reset the cooldown with his A3. Alright, hopefully this will do it. Bro. Okay. I'm gonna do a A1, or sorry, A3. Strip the shields. Crap, this is, I don't want to AoE because that will give everyone a turn meter boost from Molly's passive. So I will just A1 the Krisk, I guess. And we'll just freeze everybody. Boop! Got him. Alright. Dude, increase defense. I guess I'd do this while they're frozen, just to get it off the table. No, we're gonna... I think this one's got the highest turn meter. Start there. Nice. Okay. We're doing okay. It's stressful, but we'll get there. It doesn't really matter who I attack, because they're all CC'd at the moment. Okay. I'll attack Chris because he's got 3 turns with a burn on him. And then we'll see if we can provoke Molly here. No. See if Drain can freeze Molly here. Nice. Okay. And then I guess we'll poke Trunda. She's the next on my list. Give her decreased speed. That'll help a little bit. I'm just going to A1 the Krisk again because he's got the burn. Keep poking Trunda. Now, Cupidus, both of them are uncrowd controlled, but we got the freeze here. Nice. Now we got to focus Krisk. He's the next to attack. Let's see if we can just... Okay, well there's 3 unfrozen, so I'm just going to stun here. Nice, okay. That's kind of my rule of thumb when I'm manualing fights, is I look at... I want to get at least 3 with my big attacks. Like that. My high value crowd control skills. If I can get at least 3 enemies, then I'll go for it. I guess provoke is better than him one-shotting someone with his A2. Still not happy with this provoke. I'd rather get a freeze if I can. We're just gonna A1 the Krisk. See if we can push his turn meter back a little bit. Okay, this is good. This is good. So we got 4. Good. Okay, I think we're gonna be fine. And my Elva actually has the... I forget what it's called. Miracle Heal Mastery that restores destroyed max HP. So every time her passive goes off, I'm healing. I'm recovering a little bit of this destroyed max HP from Euros on the first wave, but it's going to take a while because it's only a level 1 blessing. Just A1 here. Oh, I should have attacked Krisk. He's got more turns of burn on him. Making small mistakes. Hopefully they won't matter. Now we gotta get Molly crowd controlled. And Krisk. Alright, I think we're just gonna use a stun. Since we got 3 now. Oh, yeah. This is good. Okay. This Cupidus had the most burn. And those HP burns are just starting to accumulate. I'll attack the one that's already frozen, because when they are frozen, they take 25% less damage. So I don't want to freeze anyone who's stunned and waste damage. I should have saved that. I don't know what I was thinking. crap. Hopefully, I'm sure it'll come back up before the final wave. We're just gonna A1 this Trunda with everybody. Just spam click the A1 until she's dead. Decrease defense. The freeze. No, no freeze there. Okay. So I think Kimmy's A2 should be off cooldown by the time we go into the next wave. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. That worked out fine. All right. Rio Bone Spirit is going to try to throw these debuffs back at Kimmy. Yeah, see, she just cleansed herself. So she does not have decreased speed currently. So I need to make sure that she gets frozen. Okay. I guess I'll just do increased defense since everyone's crowd controlled already. I think Sill of the Drakes. I think I need to focus Sill because I don't know if I have enough damage to override her healing. This might be one of those fights. Sometimes I have to bring in Venomage against waves with Sill because I just don't have enough healing otherwise. Or sorry, enough damage otherwise to out. It's usually when there's multiple Sills though. I think I'll be okay. He's got the highest turn meter. I just want to focus her and kill her. But yeah, Venomage does the block. Not block healing. Healing reduction. So it's kind of clutch for the if you're having trouble. If you have waves where you need sorry, what am I need to think before I start speaking. If there's a wave where your damage isn't like able to out damage the healing, DPS champion like Venomage is very valuable for the healing reduction. I go, well, no. Everyone's crowd controlled. I'll just attack the one that's already frozen. And then we'll reapply the burns. I want to keep focusing Sill back here. See if I can get decreased defense on her. Oh, crap. Rio's out of crowd control. There we go. Trunda's about to attack. No, she's not. Keep attacking Sill. Hopefully I can get, there you go, decrease defense. Get that increased speed off of Rio there. Man, everyone just got super quiet in the chat. Maybe they're just so focused. Just keep using. Oh, maybe I should have stoned. Actually, crap. I got two that are not crowd controlled over here on the right. Okay. Now I've got all 5 are not crowd controlled. See, this is a situation where I want to be able to click info and see who's got a higher turn meter. Is it the Mashald here or is it the Trunda? I think Mashal is actually more dangerous right now. Hopefully, yes. Okay. All right. Just because he takes extra turns and all that stuff. Just gonna keep focusing Sill. Looks like she's going down. He's got the most burns. Okay. Keep attacking Sill. Get rid of those speed buffs. Stun. Provoke. I'll just A1 over here, I guess. Nice. This Mashald has the highest turn meter. I want to get him crowd controlled first. Here we go. Nice. Oh, did not get Syl or Rio. That's fine. See if we can push our turn meter back. We got this backup. Oh crap, I should have attacked Trunda. That's fine. It's not a huge mistake. She's still pretty low turn meter. Whew. This is intense. What you gotta do, what you gotta do. Oh, why did I just did it again. I completely ignored Trunda. Alright, as long as we don't get an unlucky resist, we should be okay here. And then we should be able to circle back and get this Mashald because of this turn meter boost. Let's attack. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're all the same. We'll push the turn meters back. And see if we can freeze this Mashald. Nice. Just keep poking away at Syl. Who's Rio, I guess, has a high turn meter? No, we did not get it, so it's not good. She's got a cleanse and a block debuffs, I believe. Oh, good, good, good. Okay, everyone's... Whew! I was getting close. I was getting worried. It would suck to come this far and then die to something stupid, like a bad resist or something. Do I stun here? We get 2. We might as well. Keep attacking Syl. And this is why part of the reason I got burnt out and needed to take a break. Having to do this every rotation was just exhausting. Once I started to get up to the top, I think floor 114 is like the infamous one with like 3 Rotos and 2 Sifis on one of the waves. Man, that one kills me. Like literally. Alright, we got there. We're just gonna hit auto. Man, that is exhausting. All that work for freaking 6 rank charms? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Yeah, I think it's this floor right here. Oh man, that just... I hate that one. Like last time this rotation came through, I had to switch blessings on my Demetha to Miracle Heal just so my ultimate Death Knight could restore enough of his max HP that was getting destroyed from the Rotos, because like I would revive him and he would have like 8% HP. Like, and that was his max HP because it got destroyed. So much of it got destroyed. I think I can go back to my normal team now. This team should work on auto. I'm just gonna I like Vizix better than Joffred and Deacon. And Vizix should be at the top somewhere. All right, Vizix. All right, ready, go. Hopefully we can get these Barons under control and they don't destroy me completely. Wait, did Deacon not do his... Why would he not open up the turn meter boost? That's silly. Oh well. Do I like the new update coming to Raid? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I'm hoping it's good. I always want the updates to be good. I'm excited. I'm interested to see what it's going to look like and how hard the hard mode dungeons are, and if the level of difficulty increase will justify the rewards we get as a payoff. I'm skeptical that will be the case, because Raid has a history of being extremely stingy with the rewards. Like Doom Tower Hard is like one of the few places where I feel like I the rewards are worth the effort. And not Demon Lord Clan Boss. Demon Lord Clan Boss and Doom Tower Hard. Because like you get shards, you get books, you get gems, energy, silver, like I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, I watched the video. I watched it last weekend on stream. Um, like I can watch a video and get a feel for how difficult it might be, but until I actually get my hands on it and like try to build teams and get a feel for the mechanics of the boss fights and stuff, I can't really say. I'm a very hands-on person. Um, it's hard for me to visualize things. I need to get my hands on it and tinker with it. So until I actually get into the dungeons, I don't want to form any opinions about them just because I just don't. I have no idea. I think the like Fire Knight looks nuts. Like 21 hits to bring the shield down. So you're gonna need like ally attack, counter attack, reflect damage, and then on top of all that, you're gonna need freeze to try to turn meter control him. It's gonna be rough, but I think Dragon's gonna be fine. I think Ice Golem's gonna be fine. I think Dragon's gonna be fine. Like to me, Fire Knight is the only one that really looks like it's gonna be significantly difficult. I could be wrong though. This is why I don't like to speculate too much because I'm a very hands-on. Like I have to get a feel for it before I can like really know for sure. It's like when I do account takeovers, I'm trying to think of like sometimes people ask me for advice on Discord and I'm happy to offer it. But I can offer you a team that I think should work, but unless I've actually tried it myself and put those 5 champions with, unless I've tried it, I can't say for sure that it will work. So it's the same sort of thing. Like, I don't know. But a lot of times someone will like post their roster and I'm like, oh, well, these 5 champions, those are the ones that I use. So obviously I know this team could work. Oh yeah, I know it's optional. I'm just saying like, which is why I'm not sure if I'm going to focus on it too much. Um, it's going to have to depend on how long the runs take me to do. If it takes me 5 minutes to do each run, then I'm like, yeah, that's not really worth my time. At least, I don't know, maybe it will be. The rewards would have to be really good. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, the amount of time and energy that I, like, not in-game energy, like physical, mental energy that I invest in it has to be worth, I have to feel like I'm getting my energy's worth, my time's worth. Which is why I'm not currently farming stage 25 dungeons because they take me like 3 times as long. I'd rather just do stage 20 and knock the dungeon out quick. Like I can do Spider 20 in 30 seconds. I can do Fire Knight in like 50 seconds. Don't kill my Vizix. I need her. Oh, good. That's why Walking Tomb Dragon is so clutch sometimes. That A3 heal is just huge. Just full, team-wide full heal. Ah, crap. Oof. Okay, that was just bad RNG. I came into the final wave without any of my cooldowns up, and I wasn't able to crowd control them. So yeah, I think there's... I'm not going to do full manual, but I'm going to take over once we get close to the end and make sure I have all my cooldowns going into every wave. Fire Knight 17 team? Well, I think at 7... Oh man, I'm just getting roasted on this one. Hold on, what's going on here? I didn't change anything. This is exactly the same team I used last time. Um, you need, I think at 17 you need 10 hits to drop the shield. So, anyone with multi-hitter A1s is really solid. You need turn meter control for the boss. Armiger is always a great option. I don't know if you have physics or not. Probably not if you're still in 17. But if you did, she would be great. She has multi-hitters and turn meter control A1. If you have Cold Heart, she has a multi-hitter A1 and turn meter control. You want decreased defense to speed up your runs to get through the waves faster, so your damage dealer deals more damage. And then someone who can do some sort of AoE damage to clear the waves. And if you don't have that, then someone who can crowd control the waves so your team survives to make it to the boss. It's kind of I was actually thinking about making a guide specifically about how to assemble teams, but it's such a complex subject because every dungeon and every boss is different and it requires something different. Deacon Armstrong's a great one too. I don't know if you have him or not. He's decreased defense and turn meter control. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna. Okay, I'm just gonna spam click A once until he's dead. So I know it can be difficult, but whenever you watch a guide for a dungeon, try not to take the team that the person who made that guide. Try not to take that team too literally, and listen to what they're saying about, I'm bringing in this champion to do this job, and I'm bringing in this champion to do this job. Don't just assume. So listen to what roles are being filled by each champion. So for example, if someone's like, okay, this is my Cold Heart, she's my turn meter champion. If you don't have Cold Heart, there might be other turn meter champions that can fill the role. They're just not going to do that big chunk of damage like Cold Heart does. Or I'll use my Fire Knight guide for example. I use Drexthar. He's a good AoE damage dealer, and he has a triple hitter A1. That's why I brought him. Yeah, I think gearing your champions and then understanding how to assemble a team are the two most important things in Raid Shadow Legends. And if you can master those two things, you can conquer anything. But the best way to learn how to assemble a team is to look at your champions. And I know this is boring and it sucks, but this is true. Read their skills and familiarize yourself with them. Knowing what you have access to in your roster can greatly increase your aptitude for assembling a team. And when you watch guides, you can be like, oh, well, he's using Stag Knight for his decreased defense champion. I don't have Stag Knight, but I have this decreased defense champion. And you can start to make those adjustments so that the teams that they're suggesting can work for you based on what you have available to you. Hopefully that makes sense. What's up, Bean? I really need Lydia to die, but I also need to save my cooldowns for the next wave. Resisted. Okay, she got frozen on the second one. Cool. Solus needs to not be alive anymore too. If you can just kindly die. If you can be so kind as to just die, Solus, I'd appreciate it. Okay, we got the freeze. Nice. Yes, I have not done an arena guide. You're absolutely right. That is something that I plan to do, but for the exact reason that I was just talking about, I haven't got to it yet because I think something a lot of new and early game players struggle with is understanding how to watch a guide and then translate what they see on their screen to what they have on their account. So I would either have to farm up champions that are accessible to everyone. Like, I don't have a Diabolist, I don't have a War Maiden leveled out. Like, these are things that I would have to invest in to help drive the point home that you don't need like a Lydia to be your decreased defense champion in arena or whatever. Like, you could use X, Y, or Z instead. So it's something that I would like to do and I've been thinking about for a long time. It's just I don't think my account is ready to do that guide because I don't have a lot of the champions that would make sense for a guide like that right now. And I'm still trying to get my Lydia right now, so like that's where all my resources are going in terms of like leveling champions and stuff. So after I get Lydia, I'll probably start working on more stuff like that. And that's the same reason why I haven't done a lot of Doom Tower guides, because I just don't have resources to invest in champions that I'm not going to use elsewhere. Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. So but I notice a lot of people, I get a lot of comments like my Doom Tower Hard video where it's like Doom Tower Hard is easy, and then I basically showcase this team. I think the title of the video was Best Free-to-Play Doom Tower Hard Team, and one of the comments was like, free to play, yeah, right. And I was like, bro, like, what do you want from me? Like, I'm using Seal of the Drakes, Vizix, Yakarl, like, these are all free to obtain champions. Like, but I think what that person didn't realize is like, I think they were looking for like a team of all rares or something. And I'm like, it's Doom Tower Hard. This is like the hardest content in the game. It's end game content. You gotta work with what you got. Okay, I'm gonna hit auto. I think I should be good now. Yeah, Frozen Banshee is a great dragon champion, but I don't have her built on my account, so I didn't use her in my guide. I don't even think I have one. I recently pulled a Gravechill Killer. There's a video I want to make for Clan Boss, but I'm missing a lot of rares to make it. And that's the only reason I haven't made it yet is because I just don't have the champions. I need 2. I need 1 Void Rare and a Frozen Banshee. I think I've got everything else I need to make the team. And also, there's the issue of it's going to work in my head, but can I get it to work in practicality? Like, working in theory and working in practice are 2 very different things. So that's another struggle. Is also because I'm free to play, these resources are a lot more difficult to come by. And I'm not a part of the Raid Shadow Legends content creator program. In terms of like average views and subscriber count, I qualify, but I have to put out at least 2 videos a week, and I just don't want to commit to that because sometimes I don't feel like it. You know, it's hard work. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I'm not getting any bonus resources to make content from Pop-Up Plarium at the moment. So everything I do is what I can generate for free in game. But I do have the Sparring Pit maxed out. And because of that, I can make like a free 6-star every week. It's made Faction Wars, like leveling the champions for Faction Wars, a lot easier. It's like a 6-star factory. And you get tons of 5-star chickens from clearing Doom Tower hard. So, like between the chickens from Doom Tower hard and the Sparring Pit, like I just crap out a new 6-star. I don't even really have to think, like, when you're early game, who does 6-star next becomes a huge dilemma. But for me, it's like in the last week, I 6-starred my Arbiter on a whim because I needed to for the Bommel. I don't know where she's at. My Bommel team. She would be... I guess she's not in the vault. Right here. 6-star level 4. Just 6-starter for that team specifically. I accidentally 6-starred Santa because I thought I could use him in an Iron Twins team, but then I forgot he does unkillable and not block damage. So I 6-starred him. That was a waste. But it's fine because, you know, I feel like I just 6-starred someone else too. And I don't even remember who it was. Like, I didn't even have to think about it. I just had the resources to do it, so I did it. I got 1, 2, 3 5-star chickens right here. I've got... So I can 5-star someone else immediately between these chickens and the 3 other ones. And then these are 5 levels away from ranking up and being more 5. Like, I just got 6 stars coming out of my butt. I don't even know what to do with them all. Oh, something shiny. I'll pick these up real quick. And we'll get back to Doom Tower hard. Almost done. Almost there. Okay, this should work. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, where I just kind of... Oh, no, not. If it's multi battles, I can't turn it off in manual. The last few. There we go. Okay. So yeah, once we get down to like 1 or 2 enemies left, I'm gonna turn off auto and just A1 spam, just to make sure that we make it through. Hopefully you can't hear it, but my cat is like cleaning himself, and it just makes a really gross noise, and it drives me nuts. I'm hoping my microphone isn't picking it up. Where did she get block debuffs from? Does she steal buffs from somebody? He doesn't place it. He doesn't place it. These guys. She must have... Maybe she puts it on herself. I don't know. I don't know enough about Tila Gourmet. Did I pass all the missions campaign? Yeah, I've cleared Nightmare campaign. If Nightmare's where you're stuck, don't stress about it, because it's really hard, and like you get 1 sacred shard. Like, it's not really worth all the effort. Just, I don't know. It's a lot of work for what's probably going to be an epic that you will sit in your vault until you're ready to finish Faction Wars. I would wait until you have the capacity to just do it easily and naturally without stressing about it and wasting a ton of energy. Now, if you're trying to get through Brutal, that's a different story. I think, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to turn it off. Auto. Whoops. It looks like we're going to be fine. We got the provoke out. 11-5 Nightmare. Okay, so you're pretty far in. For me personally, I used Drexlar, Blood Twin, and Seal of the Drakes. So because I have still, I was at least 6 months into the game before I finished Nightmare. If that makes you feel better, like it's really hard to 3-star all of Nightmare campaign unless you have like really well built defense based champions like Syl and Drexlar. And then when the final boss is just, it's literally a nightmare. I think he got buffed at some point because on my last account I did it with Bad Alcazar and Blind Seer. What's Peril, the Mortu Macabre ability, ignores shield, defense, and block damage. So when I cleared it on my old account, I had a Bad Alcazar who had like 50k HP. And Bad Alcazar is weak affinity to Mortu Macabre. My Bad Al got hit with Peril a number of times and he never died. This time around on this account, when I was trying to beat it, each hit of the 2 hits of Peril were hitting for 50,000 damage. So I had like a 80k HP miscreated monster, who's strong affinity by the way, get one shot by Peril. It was nuts. So I forgot to turn it off auto again. I hate to say it, but you kind of need to cheese it. With what's his name? Oh dang it, this is gonna be bad. Oh, she resisted the warlord. That's good. I lost my train. Mortu Macabre. Yeah, dude. Paragon. If you don't have a Paragon, and then someone else who can solo the waves to get to the boss, you're probably not going to beat it. And that's just kind of the unfortunate reality. Like, it's just, it's way hard. Like, the amount of effort that you have to put in to, like, get that one sacred shard is just too much. Like, he does way too much damage. I've seen some people say they got it with Ultimate Death Knight. I'm not entirely sure how that works because Ultimate Death Knight is weak affinity. So I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing. I haven't looked at it too closely though. But I almost got it with Lysandra and someone else because I was almost able to turn meter control Mortu to prevent him from ever attacking and gaining Peril. But like right at the end, something happened. Like he got multiple fiery, I think his passive is called Fiery Rage, and it boosts his turn meter when he takes damage. So he got multiple Fiery Rage passives, and his turn meter just kept boosting despite me like pushing his turn meter back, and he just did the Peril and killed one of my dudes. So I wanted to do it without cheesing it. Like I put in hundreds of energy and probably hours trying to beat it without doing the Paragon cheese, and eventually I was like, all right, screw it. I'm just going to Paragon cheese it. Okay, so if you have Paragon, don't use him as food because you probably need him to beat the boss of Nightmare Campaign. If I could find out another like free-to-play accessible means of doing it that doesn't involve Paragon cheese, I'll make a video, but until that day comes, just count on Paragon. Alright, boss time. You know what's sad is the bosses are so much easier than the waves. Where's my Griffin team? Okay. This should just be full auto, I think. That's a big old shield on Solus. So my strategy with this boss is I don't use Walking Tomb Drang's A2. Drexlar's passive and his A1 aim to keep a fresh HP burn on the boss, and then Drang just uses his A1 to ignite the burn consistently. And then I have Solus to try to kill the ads on the side. Can we kill the Sifi, please, guys? Like, why is that even? I guess kill her because she's. Well, Caden used his revive already, so we're free to kill Sifi now. Boom, got her. Okay. What? Oh, there's a second Caden. Dang it. I didn't see him back there. Okay, well now his revive is on cooldown, so we're still good to kill Sifi. There we go. All right, boss time. So yeah, we got the HP burn from Drexlar, and then Drang ignites the burn. We put a. There's supposed to be a 1-turn delay on Duchess, so we don't get our buff stolen. Maybe there was, and I just wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah, Drexlar keeps a fresh burn on, and then Drang just ignites it constantly. Hopefully Drexlar gets another. Yep, we got the HP burn from Drexlar, and then Drang is going to ignite it with his A1. Oh, he didn't A1. Okay. Nope, we got a new HP burn. Drang ignites it. And so goes the circle. Circle of life. Is it worth it to build champs for secret rooms to push for helmet to pair with seer? I have around 70 fragments right now, and 3 rooms left on this rotation. Oh boy. Is it worth it? Eventually, maybe. I would make Faction Wars a higher priority than Doom Tower secret rooms, because I think Lydia will do more for you than secret rooms will. And eventually, well, I guess Doom Tower normal is different. Doom Tower normal secret room fragment champions are actually pretty good. Doom Tower hard secret room champions are actually pretty bad. Oh my gosh, Drang needs to use that A3 to heal everybody. Duchess is about to die. Ooh, that sucks. Oh well, the boss is almost dead. Hopefully we can Drexlar and Drang. Drexlar and Drang. Oh yeah, we got it. Nice. Alright, well we never have to do that again until 3 months from now. Cool. Then I'm just gonna farm my Dark Fae. Let me take a break from Doom Tower. This is frying my brain right now. Let's see what my quests I got left for today. Demon Lord keys. Silver keys, and we'll do that later. Faction Wars. Ooh, Faction Wars. What factions crypts are open? Barbarian and Lizardman. Ooh, okay. I've been pushing for this. I'm not gonna have enough keys. I need 4, 8, 12, and then I'll get 6 more keys. I could do this boss or this floor, but I won't be able to hit the boss until next weekend. Yeah, what I would recommend is just being patient and just get Archmage Helmet when you get him, unless there's a champion who you can build for a secret room that will also help you in Faction Wars. So if there happens to be a faction you're struggling with, and you have a champion for that faction that will also help you in secret rooms that you're working on, then like 2 for 1, right? That's kind of what I did too. Is I would wait until I had a champion who could help me in secret rooms and Faction Wars, and then I would build those champions. So I showed this earlier. You can go to hellhades.com And what's the... It's not Raid Stages tool, is it? Oh, okay. You know what? Shortcut. Scratch that. I have a better idea. I did this once myself. Do I have... No, I don't have a Discord tab open. Okay. And I'll post this in my community Discord. But I posted it in my clan Discord several months ago. It never occurred to me till just now. I'm going to have a resource here for Doom Tower that shows... I've made this little spreadsheet. And I'll share it in my Discord. I'll pin it in the Doom Tower section. But, so here, let me see, actually, let me just make this bigger. Wait, also, I want to make sure that my team's not dying. Okay, I'm going to end this because I don't want to have to waste keys to do that again. Okay, let me zoom in on this just to show you what I'm talking about here. Ah, poop. I clicked the X. Okay, hold on. I'll make this bigger. I gotta open it back up. Sorry. Okay. And we'll zoom. Okay. I will post this in my Discord. But I'll show it to you on screen right now. So if you want, you can just screenshot this and maybe that'll be easier for you. Okay. So we have normal Doom Tower, hard Doom Tower. Rotation 1, rotation 2, rotation 3, rotation 1, rotation 2, rotation 3. Secret Room 1 is just rare champions. That's the only restriction. 2 is Bannerlords, 3 is Attack, 4 is Magic, 5 is Epic, Spirit, Skinwalkers, HP, Dwarves, Force, Sacred Order, Void. Right? So you get the idea. Rare, Force, Attack, Barbarians, Void Rares, Defense, Epics, Orcs, Epics, Spirit, Epics, Support, Void. So you get the idea. So what you can do is you can look at this and then compare it with your roster and see if you have a champion that falls under these categories that would also help you in Faction Wars. That's why I made this for myself, and I just shared it with my clan because I thought other people would use it too. So I will, hold on. Maybe I can copy image, and then I'll go to my Discord, and then I will share this in Doom Tower, paste, and then we will pin this here. So you can have that, and then I'll post a link to my Discord, edit invite link, never expire, copy that. Oh, I need to open, I accidentally closed YouTube, so I don't have chat open right now. I gotta find my YouTube chat again. All right, here we are. And then we'll post this. So you can join my Discord there, and you can like take a look at that chart, and hopefully that'll help you multitask that. Let's knock out this Faction Wars. Okay. I don't want to ally protect yet. See if we can stun some of these guys. Yeah, we got a couple. There's turn meter control. Just see if we can freeze. Nice. And we'll go ahead and ally protect now. And we'll put an ally protect on the ally protector. You don't need a heal yet. Just A1 freeze the cleanser. Nice. And we'll just keep focusing this Doom Screech. Hopefully you guys, someone get some benefit out of that spreadsheet. Let's see if we can freeze the Cold Heart. Nice. Also, Broadmaw is such an underrated champion. He's got a revive, a turn meter boost, a freeze. Like, Faction War MVP. Doomscreech just gotta die, right? Like, look at how many poisons they got. Now they're dead. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can freeze the cleanser. Nope, not that time. And we're gonna focus this Spirit Host next. Or maybe I can stun her. Can we stun? Get a stun off? Yes, nice. And we'll focus Cold Heart. You push for every secret to get frags, some great champs to collect. Yes, the Doom Tower normal fragment champions are absolutely worth it. After you get the first two from Doom Tower hard, they kind of stop being worth it after that. Like Theatomb Angel and what's his name? Euros. After that, the rest are just kind of not worth the effort. Unless you're trying to get Romantu. If you're going for Romantu, then it's absolutely worth it. But like most in progression players probably aren't at a stage where they're going for Romantu. See if we can provoke. No, okay. We'll do a turn meter pushback. Turn meter boost. Right? Is what that does? Oh, revive. This is this one. This is the turn meter boost. Okay. We'll do the AoE poisons. Now we'll do ally protect. We'll protect our protector. I don't want to kill this Soul Drinker because then I'll get bombs, but I do want to crowd control him so I don't get bombs. Wow. These guys are hitting hard. See if we can stun. Nice. Who's got the most debuffs? This one. Nice. Okay. Mystic Hand, I think that's his name. He has a HP equalization. Yeah, there it was. So now it's on cooldown. I'm not that worried about it anymore. I will focus the Cold Heart. Now she's frozen. I guess I'll focus this guy. Sorry, my beard keeps hitting the microphone. If you hear like a weird scratching noise, that's what that is. Yeah. Freeze him. Nice. So clutch, dude. Broadmaw is so good. I used to hate on him so much until I started using him in Faction Wars. I'm like, wow. Like, legitimately a powerful champion. Does he provoke or anything? No. Okay. Oh, that's his Jareg. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong champ. I was thinking there's this guy. Alright, let's do a turn meter boost. And we'll see if we can... This guy's got the provoke. Okay, we'll try to provoke Husk so we don't get stunned. Nice. And everyone's full health. Another freeze, dude. Broadmaw's so good. Super underrated. Maybe I should do a spotlight on Broadmaw since he's a free-to-play, accessible, permanent fusion. I just don't know like where I would showcase him at other than Faction Wars. Alright, so now we'll just kill this guy. You always want to save the Soul Drinker for last because when he dies, he puts bombs out on everybody that go on for 3 turns. And his bombs hit really hard, so I don't know if you saw it there at the end or not, but everybody got bombed. If you can crowd control these guys, it's definitely worth it too because they will provoke and make themselves give block damage on themselves. Oh yeah, Rian the Conjurer is a good one too. Sorry, I missed that part of your message. Yeah, she's great. She's one. Yeah, but that's from Doom Tower Normal. All the Doom Tower Normal champions are 100% worth it. Like you get Archmage Helmet, who's great. Then who's next? The HP Burner, which if you don't have an HP Burner at that moment in time, it's also great. Block debuffs. We want to provoke this one if we can. Oh, I forgot he's got that passive counterattack thing. I forgot about that. Let's see if we can freeze this guy. Nice. I don't need to heal yet. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, like all the Doom Tower normal champions are great. Which is so weird that the Doom Tower hard ones are just like, if you're unlocking them, you're definitely a super end game player with access to lots and lots of powerful champions. And it's so weird that the rewards for unlocking them are just like mediocre at best. Like some of them are okay, but none. I don't think any of them are like game changers for the people who have been playing long enough to acquire them. Oh, that one's got so cluttered up, man. I can't see who's got what. I guess I'll just start putting up ally protection. Yeah. I guess I could have just let him do it just to get him off cooldown. I think they all have block damage now. This one doesn't. I guess I'll attack that one. I don't want anyone to die. I don't want to have to do this again. I guess I've got a reviver. I forgot about that. I was just talking about how good he is, and then I completely forgot what his skills do. Only got one stun there. Boo. I'm sorry, what? Why is he getting attacked? He didn't even deal damage. He just pushed turn meters back. If you want to watch some arena battles, yeah, I'll do some. I probably need to check the arena and do a refresh. But I'll show you guys my arena team and stuff if you want to see it. Don't die. Okay, this guy should be dying soon from all those poisons. I'll shift focus to someone else. This one's almost dead back here too. Oh yeah. Venomage is just nuts. Okay, so that guy should be dying soon. I will heal off of this one. Will ally protect Aok? No, that's not ally protect. What is this? Oh, that's Venomage. Okay, decrease defense on this one. Or maybe that's decrease attack. Ally protect. I don't want Aox to die. Okay, I'm just going to hit auto. Yeah, Helmet's pretty good. I haven't had to use him. Fortunately, I pulled Duchess, which puts up the same number of buffs as Helmet, so pretty lucky in that regard. I'm going to check arena real quick. I'm going to hit this team. I still have my my 10 token refill to collect from playtime rewards. So I'll do some real matches too. I just want to take advantage of the freebies while I can. Alright, let's refresh. This is probably out of my range. I think I can beat this one. So the only concern is Melga is strong affinity to Nishak. And just in case they're high resistance, I'm going to use Lady Kimmy for increased accuracy. See what that does. Hopefully that'll help out a little bit. Okay, good. We landed bombs on Melga. That was the only thing I was worried about. And we're just fast enough to go twice. Deliana in a Swift Parry set, apparently. Fast enough to go 3 times, maybe? Cool. Yes, I did pull Kymar during my break. I saw on Discord that they were doing a... Was it a 10x, 2x? I forget exactly what it was. Uko is kind of annoying. I might have to do... Instead of Duchess, do this team. Hold on. Let me do this team, but instead of Duchess, I will use Mithrala. Because if Uko steals block debuffs when Duchess places it, I won't be able to kill him with bombs. So we're going to use Mithrala for my increased attack. I could even do this, because I don't know if I'll need the speed aura, but I don't want to risk going second against this team. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, Kymar's great. I thought about doing a video on him. Oh, we got rid of the stone skin. Then we'll do... That's just a counterattack, right? Okay. And then we'll put everyone to sleep, maybe. Yes. And then... Easy peasy. Nishak's a beast, too. I don't even need decreased defense anymore, because the bombs just deal so much damage. 88,000. Well, that was with... That's because of Hex. I guess I'll reset it. Doesn't really matter what I do here. That Death Knight's dead. I could just do A2 and just pop the bombs. Yeah. Yep. No need for decreased defense if you have Nishak. I don't think... Oh, I'm out of tokens anyway. I'll come back once I need to pick these up. But I don't have a full... I like to wait. I don't like letting my tokens sit at capacity because they stop regenerating. Okay, I'm going to hit back into Faction Wars. Ooh, something shiny. 1 million silver. Okay, let's see if I can push this one. Actually, what I'm going to do is my Doom Tower silver keys real quick. I'm going to farm Dark Fae because I want the Savage gear. And while this is running, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a bottle of water because I'm thirsty. I'm back. Okay. Because once these Doom Tower runs are done, I'll get more keys and I can try to finish the Faction Wars. I'm so excited for Lydia, man. Like, if I could bring in Lydia to replace Deacon on my Fire Knight 25 team, I'm hoping I won't need Duchess for my Seer to work. And if I don't need Duchess, I can bring in someone who'll do more damage. Because I need to start farming stage 25, or maybe hard mode, I guess, because that's a thing soon. I need to be able to farm higher levels of dungeons to get better gear, because stage 20 just doesn't do it for me anymore. Unless I'm trying to complete diffusion or something. Which, on the subject of the fusion, I need to look at their skills, but I don't think I'm going for it. I've already got some solid Void Affinity nukers on my account, namely Solus. I don't really use them that often anyway, because I've got Nishak. I just don't think there's anywhere where I would need him for. 4 champs out of the 5 for Mythbu, except Demetha. 10 months playing the game. I'm going to tell you something and it's going to make you angry, so hopefully you don't hate me too much. Demetha was the first Void Epic I pulled on this account. So, I was deep into Pity too, though, so I was kind of balanced out a little bit, I guess. But yeah, I was like 4 months into the game when I pulled Demetha. And I had actually pulled Seeker like 2 weeks before. And when I pulled Seeker, I was excited for Arena specifically because at the time, I was getting ready to level up Anointed, the Force Affinity Rare Barbarian. Hold on, let's show you. I'll pull up hellhades.com. I don't want to cancel this to pull up the index. Let's do, I'm pretty sure it's Anointed. Or maybe it's Anointer. No, it's Anointed. I got it right. Okay. So I'll show you what it looks like. Nope. Get off my screen. Okay. This guy right here, Anointed. The reason I was going to level him is because fills the turn meter of all allies by 25%, places 30% increased crit rate buff on all allies for 2 turns. 25% turn meter boost is only 5% less than Arbiter. This is the second biggest turn meter boost in the game, and it's on a rare. So what I was going to do was level him. So it was going to be Haikatun as my speed aura lead and my fastest turn meter boost champion. And then second was going to be Anointed to do a 25% turn meter boost. And then I had Stag Knight as my decreased defense champion. But if you don't have Stag Knight, you can use War Maiden. And then what I was going to do was use Dark Elhain as my nuker, because I was like coming up on month 4. Oh, I always spell Elhain wrong. The reason I was going to use Dark Elhain is because she provides her own increased attack buff. So this is the champion you get for a 120-day login reward. Places increased attack buff on her for 2 turns and then nukes. Because I didn't have a turn meter booster who could do increased attack, Dark Elhain was going to be a better nuking option for me than Kayle. Because otherwise their damage multipliers are basically the same. But I pulled Seeker, who has an increased attack buff with a 30% turn meter boost. So I no longer needed to do Anointed because I had Seeker, who does 5% more turn meter, and increased attack. So I didn't need to level Dark Elhain anymore because I could just use Kayle with the Seeker. But I hadn't actually pulled Dark Elhain. I was just planning on, that was my plan moving forward. So I was starting to level champions based on knowing I was going to get Dark Elhain soon. But then I pulled Seeker and it was like a game changer. It was like, oh, new plan. So I started leveling up Seeker and getting his masteries and stuff. And then like a week or 2 later, I pulled Demetha and I was like, oh my god. And then I was looking at my champs and I already had a marked built for my traditional style clan boss team for block debuffs. So I was able to build the Haikatun, marked Seeker, Demetha, Fane speed tune. So I had like a 2-key Ultra Nightmare team before I got Dark Elhain, basically, which was insane. So like 4 months, not even 4 months into the game, and I'm farming Ultra Nightmare. It was nuts. So that's a big part of the reason why this account progressed as fast as it did. But yeah, that was huge. I actually pulled Duchess and Lady Kimmy from the same shard during a 1+1 event. That was a big game changer for me too. Because at that point, the only block debuff champion I had on my account was marked. So I just couldn't make it past Tormund waves. So pulling a champion who can do block debuffs for 2 turns was like a game changer for me in Doom Tower Hard. Yeah, like, and not just Ultra Nightmare, like 2-key Ultra Nightmare, 1-key Nightmare, and 1-key Brutal. I was doing that every day from like 3.5 months onward. So super lucky. I'm not gonna deny that I did get lucky, because I 100% got super lucky. I just wish I was making content back then, because I would have made a hell of a video. But yeah, once I got Duchess and Lady Kimmy, I leveled them out and stuff, and then I was able to push to like level 80 Doom Tower Hard, maybe level 90. But yeah, like, I couldn't make it past the Cupidus teams. I didn't have enough good crowd control. Like, I had Gnarlhorn, who was great, and that was about it for crowd control champions. And that's where I was stuck until I got Yakarl and Vizix, who I actually got my Yakarl about a week before I got Vizix from the login rewards. So I got both of them at the same time, and it was just like skyrocket straight to level 120. I mean, I had to manual a lot of the waves, but those were huge game changers for me too. Oh, okay. I forgot who Georgid was. He's the gingerbread man, right? No, he can't be if you pulled him from the same. Let me look him up real quick. I recognize the name, but it doesn't. I'm bad with names. Wait, what? If he's Void, how did you get him and Theodore from the same shard? Or did I misread that? Or do you mean like you got Theodore from a 1+1 and Georgid from a 1+1? I guess you didn't necessarily specify you got it from the same. Oh, Elva. Oh, dude, Elva's sick. Yeah, I love Elva. Such a good champ. My clanmate, Slayer Sam, just hit. He finished in plat this reset. He's tried it a few times, but this is the first time he actually got it. So super stoked. But he said a lot of teams are using Elva Autumnborn these days, or a lot of the teams he was facing, which I was excited to see her get some love. But yeah, let's see. Where's it at? Arena, somewhere in here. There it is. My camera's like right in the way of my screen. That's why I'm leaning at weird angles. Let me find it real quick. Gotta scroll up. Here it is. Yay, Sam. Finished in plat. Good job, buddy. I knew you could do it. Alright, sorry. Just a quick shout out to my homie. Yeah, I need to tuck my beard into my shirt, so stop. Maybe I just need to cut my beard. It keeps rubbing up against the microphone. Yeah, no, I got you. It's all good, man. So, are you using? I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Georgid? I'll just call him the Nutcracker. Are you using the Nutcracker as your arena nuker currently, or who are you using? So the reason I have Yakarl open with his A3 there is because Ninja and Allure are magic affinity. So they won't always receive the decreased defense from Weaken, and sometimes Ninja's not able to one-shot them. So on the off chance that Deacon doesn't land his decreased defense, and then Ninja can't kill the wave of clones, Yakarl does his freeze there. That's why I've got it set up that way. And then after he does it on the opener, he doesn't use it again for the rest of the fight. Oh, I see. So, yeah, arenas, it's different than it used to be. It used to be such that you were kind of forced to put a lot of effort into arena. I mean, you still have to try. Don't get me wrong. It's not like a complete cakewalk. But like once you get into gold, particularly gold 4 and 5, and you can get there by farming one-man defenses and refreshing. Like once you're there, like there's really no reason, unless you're trying to push the plat, to invest resources into your arena team. That's just not necessary. You can just super easily farm one-man teams, or farm the people who set full defenses, who you can tell got there by farming one-man teams. Like you can kind of spot those teams pretty easily. Ooh, I used to use Seer as my arena nuker too. Yeah, super underrated arena champion. Especially in the, what's it called, Stone Skin meta. Because if you have like, for me, I have Lady Kimmy, who can strip buffs, but even if she has enough accuracy, there's still the 50-50 that I won't strip. And then Seer strips buffs when she nukes too, so you have a second chance to rip that Stone Skin off. But now that I have Nishak, I just use Nishak to counter Stone Skin teams, because the bombs do extra damage to Stone Skin. But yeah, I didn't put much effort into my arena team for a while either, until I kind of got to a point where like I didn't have anything else to work on, and I kind of just got tired of trying to refresh and farm other one-man teams, because they get scarcer and scarcer, it seems like, the higher you get. Because then the more you farm, the higher you get. So I wanted to be able to actually fight real teams, just so I don't have to spend as much time like every day hitting the refresh button. I can just get it done with. Yeah, see right there. 3 of them did not get decreased defense from. Uh-oh. My ninja. Uh-oh. And he's strong affinity to 2 of my champions. So we're struggling here. This might be a failed run. Oof. Alright. I think we're going to be okay. If Yakarl can get decreased speed on there pretty quickly, I think we'll be alright. There it is. Alright, cool. That was a close one. And because Deacon has Leech, Lyssandra's going to heal up, and everything's going to be just fine. I wish there wasn't such a big delay on the stream. Like I'm looking at my. I'll show you what I'm looking at actually. This is my stream, and so I have this open so I can see your guys' chat. There's such a huge delay between what I'm actually doing and then what you guys are typing, so it makes it harder to have a conversation in real time. But it's cool. I like hanging out with you guys. I used to live stream all the time back when I was playing Hearthstone. I actually have another YouTube channel that I made Hearthstone content for. But yeah, I think I miss live streaming. It's a lot of fun. Just I enjoy the social aspect of it. Okay. Well, these keys should be done soon. When they are, I'll get back into Faction Wars and try to see if I can make it to the boss in Lizardman. Gotta get that savage gear. Sorry, I was like daydreaming. That's what I normally do when I played Raid Shadow Legends. I just space out and start thinking about things. All right, I think I'm gonna end the auto battles after this run because I'm itching to get into Faction Wars and see if I can 3-star those last couple levels before the boss. Oh, you know what? I just realized the music wasn't playing because I wasn't clicked on the screen. Wow. So I'm watching this now, and I just saw myself drag the live stream over. That's how long of a delay there is. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean that's just a part of being a smaller channel. Um, I was hanging out with my daughter today. I was on YouTube and I was scrolling up through my phone and I saw that HH Gaming, Saphir's channel. He was live streaming and he had like 345 people watching, but he's also got like over 10,000 subscribers. So, you know, I'm content with my 8. It's the quality of viewers, not the quantity, and you guys are the best. So that's all I really care about. Yeah, I'm a huge daydreamer, dude, which turned out to suit me well because I work on an assembly line. And so my job is just like mindless labor. And just repeat the same task over and over. So having the ability to like space out and be somewhere else in my mind while my body's like on autopilot doing my job, it's, yeah, a lifesaver. I don't think my dad had that. My dad used to work there too. He referred me to get hired on there, but my dad hated it. He hated the mindless labor, but he did it for like 35 years before he retired. Yeah, streams definitely have lower viewer count. I think it's because a video goes up. It's, between 10 and 30 minutes long, and people watch it at their leisure. In order for someone to watch a live stream, they have to be tuned in at the time that I'm streaming exactly. And also, like, a lot of times, I think with Raid specifically too, a lot of people will tune into a video because they're trying to learn something specific, like watch a guide on. I would wager the vast majority of Raid Shadow Legends YouTube views are people going, how to beat Spider 20 or how to beat Fire Knight or, Bommel 90 hard, like looking specifically for specific guides. It's probably not, aside from like the extremely dedicated hardcore players, there's probably not a whole lot of that stuff. Like just perusing for specifically random Raid Shadow Legends content to consume. So that's my theory anyway. I don't have any data to back that up. That's just how I feel in my heart. All right, I'm just gonna hit auto on this one, and hopefully, Broadmaul doesn't die. Yeah, I remember when I was making Hearthstone videos. Once my channel started to grow, I started out on YouTube making YouTube videos, and then once I had what I considered like a decent enough following on um, on YouTube, I started streaming on Twitch, and I would be lucky to get 1 or 2 viewers a stream. And then eventually, after doing it for a long time, I started to build up a following. And like, I think at the peak, when my channel was at its peak, um, before I got Twitch affiliate, um, I was able to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And between the 2 streaming services, I would have like 20 viewers total. I think that was my best stream ever. But then once I became Twitch affiliate, it was part of the terms of service in Twitch that if you're streaming to Twitch, you can't stream to any other site or service. So I had to stop streaming to both if I wanted to try to earn money streaming on Twitch. And when I did that, I alienated about half my audience, and a lot of people stopped watching because they just preferred the YouTube platform. My most disliked video on that channel ever was the one where I announced that I got Twitch affiliate. I'd be streaming exclusively on Twitch. And I was like, my feelings were hurt. Like, so many people were disliking the video. I was like, aren't you guys happy for me? Like, I achieved something. But I realized it's because they don't want to watch me on Twitch. They want to watch me on YouTube. So becoming Twitch affiliate was like the death knell for my YouTube channel. And because I was streaming is so much easier than making videos. Oh, man. Like, sorry, I want to click on this Paragon so he dies. Yes, live streaming is so much easier just because you can just play and talk and BS. You don't have to have a goal in mind when you're live streaming. You can kind of just hang out and chat. So because it was easier and I enjoyed it more than making videos at the time, that's all I did. So my YouTube channel, the content, like my YouTube videos became clips from previous live streams. And I'd stopped editing them as much because I didn't want to waste time doing that. I wanted to spend all my time live streaming. So I made a lot of mistakes on that channel. And I'm trying to make sure that I learn from those mistakes with this channel, because I'm pretty proud of what I've accomplished so far. And I want to keep it going. That's true too. Live Arena. I was watching a video yesterday between Chofly Elite or Chosen or Brad, whatever you want to call him, and Darth Microtransaction. They were kind of chit-chatting about Live Arena, and Darth Microtransaction brought up something interesting that I had not considered, which was the possibility for esports in Raid Shadow Legends. Which to me, that was like, ooh, I never thought of that before. I'm not going to stun because they have block debuffs. So I'm going to ally protect my Jareg. Maybe I should have done this one. Aox. And hopefully I can ally protect. No, he's still on cooldown. Eep, no. Okay. Maybe I can provoke this here. No. Now they all have increased defense. Man. No. My Aox. Oof. I don't have my Broadmaw booked. I have to make sure I don't kill everyone until I can revive again. Got a couple stuns. Oh, still 3 turns off the revive. Yikes. Okay, well, I don't want anyone else to die, so let's ally protect. Esports for Raid seems like a long shot, but it'll certainly help some content creators grow. Yeah, I mean, the hardest part about Raid becoming an esport, in my opinion, is going to be the fact that quote-unquote real gamers view Raid Shadow Legends as a meme because of the fact that it's an auto battler and the fact that it's the way they do their commercials, and no one takes it seriously. So it's going to be difficult to get people who are really into games and gaming into an esports scene for this game. That's going to be the biggest obstacle. Let's see if I can provoke this guy. Oh, he's already frozen. What am I doing? Oh well. Hopefully, I might need to book Broadmaw here. Okay, we're going to ally protect him. We're going to, I guess, I want to try to heal. And then Jareg's ally protect will be up soon. See if we can stun. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. That was clutch. Yeah. Oh yeah. PvPers. At first, when I last weekend when I did my react to the What's Next in Raid thing on the live stream, I was initially kind of poo-pooing on Live Arena, not because of its principles, because how I thought it. People, I was kind of talking about how people would grief by running out the timers and stuff. But the more I thought about it, I started thinking about it the following day. And I was like sitting there just thinking about Live Arena and the pick ban system. And I was like, man, that really totally changes Arena as a whole. Not just the fact that it's Live Arena, but think about it like this. Let's just pretend we're in an arena for a second. Oh, God. Okay. No, that's fine. Okay, so let's say you want to build a speed team, right? You got your speed champs. Hold on. Okay, first pick Arbiter. Cool. And then your opponent picks someone. All right, cool. Next pick. Let's do a decreased defense champion. Stagnite. Your opponent goes. Okay. What's next? We need a nuker. Yembo. They go. Okay, your turn. Let's do a general utility champion, Mithrala, and then they pick, and then you pick another champion. Right? Let's say Alpha Autumnborn. Who knows? Whatever. They can go. Oh, well, you're building a speed team. I'm gonna ban your Arbiter. Now you don't have a turn meter booster. So what? You bring 2 turn meter boosters in to try to build your arena team? Like, if they do that, then they can just ban your nuker. And you're stuck with 2 turn meter champs, a decreased defense, and then your nuker's gone. So do you bring 2 nukers? Well, if you bring 2 nukers, they just ban your turn meter boost, and then they'll go first. Like, the mind games it's gonna be way more fun than I initially thought. I think. I hope. After giving it some thought, I think it's going to be much better than I initially anticipated. Is Myrmidon worth building? He's the only ally protect champ on my roster. Should I wait for a different ally protect? I actually just built mine for Faction Wars. And I believe most people will need to beat level 14 boss. I wish I could open the crypt to show you. Bannerlords. I'm really close. I just have the final boss to beat. Same situation that I'm running into with Lizardmen. I'm going to run out of keys before I get to fight the boss. But the boss for Bannerlords 14 is the one that ignores 100% of your defense, and his damage scales off of the target's max HP. So if you don't have an ally protect champion, whoever the boss hits with that attack is going to die. And I don't have a reviver for Faction Wars, for Bannerlords. So I had to level my Myrmidon to get through that Faction Wars. So for those of you who don't know who Myrmidon is, he's a rare Bannerlord right here. He's got an ally protect and an AoE decrease attack. And an A1 provoke. He's a great Faction War champion. So he's not terrible. His base stats for a rare are really good too, like 1200 defense, 99 speed. He's got base 10 accuracy. That's not the best, but like his HP is kind of low. I guess that depends on how desperate you are for an ally protect champion. If that's the only thing holding you back from like advancing to Nightmare Clan Boss or Ultra Nightmare, like I don't having such low base HP, I don't know if he's a viable Ultra Nightmare champion. But if you're just trying to get to Nightmare, I think he can do the job. And he will do a job for you in... He's a defense champion too. I'm sure there's some secret rooms. And in fact, like you'll get use out of him if you ever replace him. He's not terrible. But if you're using him for Clan Boss, you'll have... This only books to a 4-turn cooldown, so you have to run him on a 4-3 turn ratio. And he places a heal on himself for 2 turns too, so that's actually kind of decent. And he can be a backup decrease attack. It's the small version of decrease attack, but just the fact that he does it at all is a nice backup to lean on if your primary one gets resisted. So he's not terrible. Oh, nice. That's the second one tonight. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question though. It's really hard to answer though too. But if he's the best ally protect champion you have, he's not a bad champion. That's basically what I'm getting at. So even if you pull a better one in the future, you'll still have ways to get use out of him in other content. All right, let's see if we can do this one. Yeah, oh crap, the Valkyries. Okay, I just gotta not buff myself and try to crowd control them, I guess. That's the plan. So I don't want to buff. Let's see if we can provoke this one. Oh no, that's not provoke. This is the guy that provokes. But he's weak affinity. Crap. I don't want to... See if we can freeze. Dude. This is going to be rough. Maybe we can provoke her. Ugh, boy. Yikes. I guess I'll attack the ones that are stunned so they can't counterattack me. Maybe I could freeze the Valk. Please freeze. No. Boo. Guess I'll just keep attacking the one that's stunned. No, none of them are stunned. Alright, let's try to provoke the Valk. Nope. Oh man, this is gonna be hard. I don't know if I have... Yes, okay, we gotta freeze. I don't want to do the poisons because I'll get counterattacked by everyone, so I'll just keep it smacking this one that's frozen. Yeep. I guess I could do it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait on the heal. Oof. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's still lots of people with counterattack buffs. This one, dang it, I wasn't thinking. I was just focusing the one that's low. See if we can stun. If not, he's gonna get murked. Not a single stun. Oh no, we got one. Okay. Yikes, I'm gonna have to heal with Aox after this. Ooh! Oh, it's on lockout. How did he get skills locked out? I don't know. Crap. I'm just gonna keep focusing Valk, even though she's got a counterattack up. I just need her to die. Okay. I need to get these poisons out. Oh, cool. Weak hits. That's good. That's good. Let's see if I can freeze this one. Nice! Oh, this one doesn't... Oh, this one's almost dead. I'm going to keep focusing this. I'll see if I can provoke this one. Nope. Okay. Eep! Alright. That sucks. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I guess we'll revive, and then I'll try to heal with Aox. So let's see if we can do decrease attack on big boy over here. I forget his name. Boo, don't kill me. All right, heal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess it's all the same. Ally protect everyone. I don't want my other guy to die. We'll keep attacking this Valk. Do the AoE before the counterattacks go back up. And him taking an extra turn just basically caused him to die because he took all that extra poison damage. That's funny. I guess I'll just try to focus the Valk. Luckily she had decreased defense, so her shield wasn't as big. We're doing work on her. See if we can freeze her. Nice. I'll just keep poking her down. Maybe I should have tried to provoke someone else. It might have been a slight misplay. But then again, like, I think she'll die from poisons, so I'm going to start attacking someone else. I guess we'll focus. Why can't I remember this guy's name? Ooh, man, he hits so hard. Let's see if we can stun. Oh, nice. Okay. I think their poison bars are full, so I'm not going to bother with the AoE poison. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and hit this Valk and try to heal. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a full debuff bar. It's not going to get much better than that. I guess I will focus this one. I guess they both have decreased attack, don't they? I guess it doesn't matter that much. But decreased defense on him. Oh, sorry if I'm leaning too close to the screen. Half my face is getting cut off, isn't it? Not sure why I did that. I just need to keep focusing one down until it's dead. Okay, I think he's just about, yeah. Hopefully there's no more Valkyries. If memory serves, if the first wave has Valks and the second wave has Martyrs? Maybe? I don't know. I've done this enough, I should know. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, Septimus and Errol? Is that his name? No, not Errol. He's the poison guy. I forget his name. I'm gonna ally protect Jarag. Decrease attack. That's definitely needed. Maybe I did ally protect too soon. It looks like it's gonna wear off before it comes into play. Maybe we can get some stuns. Got one. Luckily these guys are squishy. Oof. Yikes. Ugh, poor guy. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely dead. I think another thing that's helped me with streaming on this channel is I'm less concerned with viewer count. Like on my old channel, that's like all I cared about was get more views, get more views, get more views. And then this channel, I'm kind of just making the content that I want to make. Like I don't care if people, like obviously it's better if people tune in to the live stream and watch, but like it's not something I'm obsessing over. I think that's a healthier mindset to have. And I think it just lends itself to make better content instead of worrying about what everyone's. I'm still interested in making content that people will watch, but I'll still do it in the way that makes sense for me instead of trying to like conform to, I don't know. Oof. Okay. I'll wait one more turn on the ally protect. I want to make sure that. Yikes. See if we can stun. Nice. I want to kill the Septimus, bro. Decrease defense. Nice. Do I want to? Yes, I don't want my guy to die. Whew. See if we can freeze this one. Nope. Okay. Dang. I'm going to wait on the heal until after I revive him. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, I was about to say, if he doesn't die from the attack, he'll die from the poisons. Do I want to revive now? Yeah, I guess I do. And then I can do a little heal. Save the AoE poison for the next wave, and I'll just try to single target this guy down. Oh, he's provoked. Cool, let's just attack this one then. Actually, I'm just gonna keep focusing him down until he's dead. Okay, he's gonna die from poisons, right? He's got 3 on him. And if not, he's provoked, so it's all good. Okay, he's provoked too. Alright, let's focus this one. I think out of all these champions, the only one I have booked is Venom Mage. Just for your y'all's reference. Actually, since he's frozen, I'll focus this one. I just want to make sure he dies. Okay. Now I'll just A1 until he's dead. Okay. Ooh, an Ethui. Blocks revive. I think Lua blocks revive too. Is that who that is? So I need to make sure none of my guys... I don't want to let anybody die. He blocks revive on all of his skills, so I'm going to target him first. See if we can get some stuns out. Ally protect there. Sorry, I see your comment, but it's a long one, so I'm gonna wait until I'm not like super focused on this. I hope that's okay. I promise I'm not ignoring you. Ooh, you know what? I should have tried to provoke someone else. I wasn't already incapacitated. Do I want to heal? I don't think so. I think he's going to die from poisons. Certainly going to die now. So let's switch to this Anithui. Try to... Ooh. Oh yeah, he's definitely going to die from poisons now. See if we can provoke. Nice. I always get scared when I see AoEs go out. I think health is fine. I think I'll just keep poking away at somebody. Probably Anithui. She's looking low. Oh, man. Surely she's going to die soon. Oh, maybe not with that heal. Maybe I should poke her one more time. Okay, she's definitely dead. Let's see if we can freeze this bro. Oh, he resisted. See if we can stun. It's the final wave. We might as well use it. Got 2 stuns. Nice. I guess I keep skipping over this skill because I want to save it till like I need it, but I might as well just use it and have it come off cooldown and use it again. Seems silly to like not use a skill because... Oh, my reviver almost went. Yikes. Okay. Well, I gotta make sure when I hit Black Knight, I don't deal enough damage to him to hit him for more than like 15% of his max HP, because that'll cause him to get an unkillable buff. What's his turn meter at? Okay, I'll ally protect on the next one. Well, he's provoked now. That's not so bad. Luckily, none of my champions hit that hard. All my damage is coming from poisons from Venom Mage. I'll go ahead and ally protect now just in case, and then we'll put ally protect on Jarag, double stack. Yeah, I don't think I've triggered his passive yet to make him go unkillable. He's gonna die anyway. That's kind of funny. Let's see if I can stun him. Nope. I think yeah, okay. Just want to make sure he doesn't like one-shot everybody. Nice! Whew! Okay, so now I just have the boss. I'm so close to Lydia, dude. Oh no, I have 2 more. Okay. I guess I'll get that next week. Okay, actually, I have like a nuclear option here. And I think I'm going to do it next week. Let's see what you guys think of this. Okay, so if you stop playing the game for a long period of time and then you come back, they give you these welcome back things, and you get these little quests that you have to do, and they all have their own little rewards. And then once you do all these quests, you have select boost. I've already done the plus 50% silver one and the 1-day XP. What I can do is unlock all faction crypts. I think I'm going to do this next weekend and try to get my Lydia live on stream for you guys. Because I think I'm close enough that by the time the weekend comes around, I'll be able to do it. So, Shadowkin was yesterday. You can see I killed the boss, but I didn't 3-star it. And I used my last keys when I killed the boss, so I couldn't try it again. So I think I'm going to be able to finish Faction Crypts, and once I do, I just have to backtrack and 3-star all the other levels that lead up to it. Dwarves is going to be hard, but I think I can do it. And so I'll be able to make some progress on Wednesday or Thursday, and that should be enough to push me deeper. Actually, no, I'm at the boss. I just need to backtrack and 3-star all the levels I haven't 3-starred yet. Bannerlords, I just need to beat the boss. Sacred Order, I cleared, and I just need to backtrack and beat 3-star the levels I already beat. Ogren Tribes, this opens tomorrow, and I'm really close to the boss. Oh no, this is Ogrens. Orcs, I thought I finished Orcs. Maybe I just need to backtrack and 3-star. Maybe that's what it is. I know I beat the boss on stream last weekend. So yeah, I just got to finish Lizard, beat the boss, backtrack, beat the boss, backtrack, 3-star the boss, and backtrack. So I'm so close to Lydia. So I think I'm going to do this on stream next weekend. Probably Monday night into Tuesday morning, depending on your time zone. But yeah, we're going to do the nuclear option and open these up and finish all the crypts in one go. Sorry. Okay. Clash Royale YouTuber who had like 2 million subs, but every video he would whine about his life and how stupid the game he plays is. His channel died pretty soon. Yeah. If you're not having fun with the content you're making, there's no point in making it. Like, let's take this team out real quick. He has Lightning Shield, which makes me think he also has Stone Skin. Because Lightning Shield will help protect your Stone Skin buff. So I'm going to just do this team here. Oh, nope. Just a shield. No, don't kill him. The one drawback to Nishak is sometimes he gets counterattacked between skills. Just farming my Great Hall right now. Can I beat this team? The fact that Kandrafon has sheep makes it sketchy because Nishak could get sheeped between placing the bombs on his first attack and then reducing the countdown on them, so it's sketchy. It's only like a 5% chance, but still. Solus. Nice. I think I can beat this team with Nishak. Yeah, we'll do this. I'm worried about Spirit Affinity, weak hitting against Spirit Affinity. But with decreased defense, I think Nishak is just going to hit hard enough. It doesn't matter if he places the bombs or not. Yeah. Definitely beat this team. So you mentioned Clash Royale. Did you ever watch Ash play Clash with Ash? Just out of curiosity. I've never played Clash Royale, and the only reason I really even know anything about it is just from hearing Ash mention it occasionally. How he used to, or I don't know if he still does or not, play it and make videos for it. Oh wow, I was faster than their Arbiter. I don't know why I'm always surprised when I'm faster than someone else's Arbiter, but I am. I just don't expect it to be. I also think it's funny when my crowd control champion kills the enemies before my nuker gets to go. Because she's not even built for damage. I mean, she's got a lot of defense, which is that, her damage scales off defense, but I don't even think I have crit rate built on her. I'm going to switch Duchess up here to block debuffs in case Shazar is fast. No, not that fast. I've gotten got by a really fast Lord Shazar one time when I was cranky. Like, how would you build your Lord Shazar faster than my speed champion and still have enough damage to kill me with the bombs? That was like an end game account. It had to have been. Like a 320 speed Lord Shazar with enough attack to just one-shot me with the bombs. It was nuts. Uh-oh, weak hit. Oh, okay. I guess it wouldn't have mattered, but, Ooh. Oh! I didn't miscount it. I need to beat a boss, too. I'll have to do that with barbarians. I could have sworn I did the math earlier, and I knew I was going to have enough to hit 20. I forgot about these. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, this is an annoying one. I don't have consistent enough crowd control. Oh, I'd have block healing. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, cool. I'm not even worried about it then. Just kidding. Yeah, this heal reduction from Venomage is going to be sick. Super clutch. I don't have block buffs though, but it's alright. I'm just going to keep whacking away. Oh, she puts block... crap. Block debuffs, huh? That's not good. I don't know that I have a way to deal with that other than to just punch. Oof. Wait, does she cleanse? Uh-oh. Hold on, let me read her kit. If she cleanses and then places block debuffs, I don't know if I can do this without like raw damage. Sathalia removes all debuffs. Oh, from target ally. Heals that ally for 75% of their max HP. Oh man. How am I gonna deal with that? Rosin can kind of nuke. I got Basilisk. If I can put it in a stun set, he's got the AoE A1. Yeah, this brute. I misread this guy's kit. I thought this was a team-wide ally protect. No, this one. I saw ally protect for 2 turns, but it's on a single target, which is fine because it can go on my Jareg after he does his ally protect. So it kind of protects him while he's protecting everyone else. But I assumed it was team-wide, so I thought this guy was really good, so I leveled him to 50. But I'm starting to be less impressed now that I know it's only a single target ally protect. I might replace Broodlord with Basilisk. Put Basilisk in a stun set. Because otherwise, I don't know how I'm going to get past that. None of these help me. I might have to try that. Okay, and I don't think Rosin's the answer either. Okay, let's see if I can. Hopefully, I didn't use Basilisk as food. Let's see. He might be in my reserve vault, or I might have used him as food. I really hope I didn't use him as food. That would have been stupid. I probably did. Because in my head, oh, here he is. Okay. In my head, I was like, I already got my team leveled. Let's, oops. Let's level him up a little bit. Where'd he go? Yeah. Oops. What? No. Well, yeah, I want to ascend him, but. There we go. Unlocked his passive, and now. Normally I wouldn't do it like this, but I want to do it while the crypt is open. Alright, I got a really fast stun set. I could put him in. Where'd he go? When I was trying to build Deacon for Doom Tower hard, I initially built him in a stun set. And I was able to get him to like 280 speed in a stun set. There's the one. Okay. .21 speed on that. I might have to steal that from my Renegade. I don't even, my Renegade's not even in a full stun set. I think I just used that because I needed a fast piece on her. I think that's my fast shield. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe I didn't. Oh. Sorry if this is boring. Was it a pair of speed boots? Maybe? No, those are attack. Surely I did. Oh, no. You know what? It's not slow, but it's not. I want like attack percentage. Because he is a damage dealer. I have crit rate. I'm gonna have to find gloves from a different set. At the very least, I want crit rate. I think I just blindly sold a bunch of 5-star rare gear, and I might have sold some of my faster pieces for stun set. Let's roll. Oh, there's my fast shield. Okay. I can't believe I don't have a pair of speed boots. I must have just accidentally sold them. I don't have crit rate or crit damage boots either. How did that happen? Or, sorry, gloves. Dang. I guess I could do HP chest. It's either HP chest. I guess with attack boots and the rest of his gear, he's still at 174 speed. I guess it'd be faster than that. That's still really fast. It's not as fast as I'd like, but it's still fast. So I guess the question is, do I want him to deal damage? Or do I just want him to be fast to keep them locked down? What's my fastest glove? 10 speed. 10 speed. Chest is 12. 14. I guess I could do that and put him in some speed boots and not worry about damage and just try to keep him stun locked. Alright, so he has a stun on his A2 too, I think. His A2 also, I think. Oh, I had speed checked. Maybe there's some speed boots. But they're not going to be speed boots with speed in the substats. That's what happened. Got some speed boots there. Okay, crit rate. Let's try these ones. 6-star. Nice. Okay, the damage build is still alive. Ooh, baby. Fast with a little bit of damage. Okay, so we take this chest off. Now we want attack percentage. Let's try cruel, why not? Ooh, no. We're really low on crit rate. Maybe we look for crit rate gloves first. Wait, what? Oh, because I had substat speed selected. No, he's at 200 speed right now. I think I'll find crit rate gloves somewhere else. Maybe from the crit rate set. Oh, attack. Oh, I have crit rate on the substats. Whoops. The primary stat crit rate. Hmm. 60% crit rate. Yeah, just about does it. Okay. Okay, so now we just need like an attack chest. With speed. That is a fast faction war champion. Alright, let's try this. Oh, his boots aren't even all the way to level 16 either. Damn, dude. I told you I had some fast stun gear. Okay, how fast is he now? 233 speed. Are you going to be stunning, boys? Let's try this again. If this doesn't work, I'm going to have to figure something else out completely. Wait, what? Oh, this is the final level stage. Okay. We're going to have to stun these guys too. Okay, so we'll open up with the healing reduction. I think I'm just gonna pick one and focus. Oh, I forgot to put him on my team. Derp. Okay. That'll makes a big difference if you actually put the champion on your team. All right. I might have to 6-star him if he's my damage dealer. A1 stun. We got one. push the turn meters back and boost our turn meters. He's going to go again. Got a second one. But the Cythalias, there's 3 of them, and only one of them is crowd controlled. Oh, man. This is so harsh, man. And, well, the other ones... Crap. I guess I can try to stun like this. Resisted. Oh, I didn't build accuracy. That's why I dupe. Maybe I just try to focus one down until it's dead, and then just do that, like rotate through. Ah! Okay, hold on. That's what I got to do. 100% hard focus one, and just... Okay, we got one stun. Let's... Okay. I'm just going to focus this one up front right here. Push the turn meters back. Got resisted. It says I'm focusing this one. So I want to try to freeze this one. I think so. It didn't work. Dang. Alright. I'm just going to cross my fingers and... Okay, so this one did get frozen. Her turn got skipped. Okay. Hopefully I can get a... what's his name? Broadmaul. Freeze. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we'll try to stun whichever one has the highest turn meter. This one with the... Actually, let's just do the AoE stun. I mean, what's the chance to stun here? Attacks to an enemy, places a stun debuff for 1 turn. I didn't build them with accuracy though, so that might not land. I think I just try to stun everybody. Not a single stun. That's rough. Okay, well, let's keep trying to focus this one. Hopefully she dies before she gets any heals. Try to get some more poisons on her. Okay, we got her stunned, but she could still get healed. I think I try to freeze the cleanser back here. No? Okay. Try as you might, you cannot heal, for your healing has been reduced. I'll go ahead and nice! Okay. Now we just gotta stun. Maybe. Try to kill this one. Dang it. Okay, so she's got block debuff, so we can't effectively do anything to her. So we'll try to freeze this one. I'm just gonna focus this one now, do a turn meter pushback. Wow. Getting kind of... Oh man, he's slept. Okay, I'll try to freeze this one. No? Okay. I might need to book some of these guys. I was really hoping to avoid booking any faction war champions, but... you know. I'm going to do a turn meter boost. I think everyone else can get in here. I think she's going to die. I'm not getting much luck with these stuns. Okay, well... Block debuffs is still up on the Cythalia, so I can't do poisons. Until that falls off. But once that goes down... I'm getting so hosed with these, bro. Also, my guy over here, my lizard bro, Basilisk, is really squishy because he's in an attack chest. Can I get a stun, please? Pretty sure it's rigged at this point. Like, okay. Alright, I'm gonna focus this Cythalia, since she's the only one who can cleanse at this point. The other ones just heal. So I'm not worried about the Thenacils. Now, there she goes with her cleansing. She can only cleanse one target, though, so it's fine. We'll just keep focusing her. Again, without the stun? It's okay. he's about to go, so I'll see if I can freeze him. Nice. I told you it's rigged. They just don't want me to kill Sathalia because they know. Oh, his passive popped up, so we don't have to use the revive on him yet. I'm gonna wait on the AoE poison because this Stenacell has block. Debuffs. I mean, I'm happy that she's dead, but like, maybe my Aox is booked. He got back to that cooldown really fast. I must have booked him some random CVC or something. Let's see if we can just place a random stun with this one. Okay. Well, who needs accuracy, am I right? Alright, we'll do the AoE poisons now. Oof. Alright, now we're getting some CC when we don't need it. I mean, it's not that we don't need it. It just would have been nicer to have earlier. He's gonna die. Let's keep focusing this one. Nice. Okay, so this is one of the hardest waves to get through, just in terms of out damaging the heals. It's like this wave and the Valk waves are just harsh. I'm gonna try to freeze or start stun. Resisted. Oh, wait, what? Oh, from the stun set. Okay, never mind. We're good. I was like, what sorcery is this? We're good. We're good. Okay. I'm gonna put up Ally Protect. I'm gonna try to get some heals because my basilisk is very low. See if I can freeze this Shirmani. No, okay. Well, maybe we can stun him. We got one of them. No, no. Okay. I don't know what these champions do. I'm more worried about these ones. Oof. Because I know they hit hard and they freeze and it's just annoying. Let's get some stuns maybe. We got one. That's good. Do I want a turn meter boost? Or do I want to try to freeze somebody? What's my chance to freeze? 35%? I'll try it. Dang. This one's got a lot of poisons. Just keep focusing this one. Oh, it's okay. Oh, he revived himself. Never mind. Forgot. It's literally the reason why I ascended him. I didn't think it would be off cooldown this early though. I was expecting it to take longer. So we got one. Okay. Okay. We're looking okay. We're looking okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I don't know what boss this faction war has. This faction has. Let's see if we can freeze her. Nope. Okay. Let's try to get some stuns. No stuns. Wow. I think we can kill her. Yeah, she's dead now for sure. For sure. Do I want to revive? Might as well. I think it'll be up by the time I get the last wave down. Do I? That's just A1. No. Maybe I should have. Dang it. I might have to 6-star him. Especially depending on what the boss is. Like if it's a boss that's like a damage race. BTH. I appreciate that. I'm glad my videos helped you, man. That was my goal. So I'm glad I was able to accomplish that. I always enjoy hearing that stuff. So thank you for sharing. For real. Like when I see those types of comments in the videos, like it really makes my day to hear that something that I did help somebody. Alright, let's pick up this dead sack of lizard meat. I'm gonna wait on the heal until the revive comes through. Maybe not. See if I can crowd control. Nope. Okay, well, can't really deal damage right now, so might as well. Maybe I can stack some poisons or something. Ooh, dude. Bro, that was rude. You guys see that? Okay. Okay, so we definitely want to heal with Aox. No, my reviver. Maybe we can get some stuns. Not a single one. Oof. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. The reason I'm counting the debuffs is Aox, his heal increases based on the number of debuffs on the target. So I get more heals off that skill if the target I'm attacking has more debuffs. Goodness gracious, dude. Okay, that's something. Yeah, fancy that. Okay, well, shoot. This guy's block damage wears off the soonest, so I'll start stacking poisons on him, I guess. See if we can freeze. He's about to go. Nope. Oh! Yikes. Decreased defense on this one, I guess. Bro. You're killing me, Smalls. I don't want to do my AoE poisons yet, because it's not going to do anything. Well, block damage is up. Well, that's nice. Okay, well, that's something. It's not nothing, that's for sure. Ooh, stop it, stop it. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this one right now. So my reviver is about to die. I might have a second one, but that's probably just overkill. Maybe not. I don't know. I could always fuse another one from the portal. Awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, represent the free-to-play homies. Oh, no. Okay. What do we need to change to fix this team? What's wrong with it? Basilisk is squishy. And he's not landing stuns often enough, but that's just RNG. I could 6-star him. And that would give him more survivability. What else could I do? I could book Broadmaw to get the revive back sooner. I can book Aox to get the heals back sooner. Yeah. I can book Jareg to get the ally protect back sooner. I haven't had to book any of my Faction Wars champions yet, but I think I'm just about there. That might be the option. I hope no one from my clan is watching. They might cringe when they see me use all these books. I got 40. So I'm basically just trying to get these cooldowns. So I'll do like 8 to start. Oh, we got the heal done, I think. No. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I appreciate that. That's very high praise. And I'm glad you feel that way, because that was definitely my goal when I was making videos. Man, I might not have as many books as I thought I did. Well, the good news is, I can only use one more. Dang, that took a lot of books, bro. I had 40. Okay. Where is Broadwell? Okay, I want to get this, that, and another 10% on the A1 wouldn't hurt. I recommend. Oh, what would I recommend for Doom Tower Dark Fae? Are you on normal or hard? Dang, got a long ways to go on this one. Done with the A1 though, as far as I'm concerned, and the A2. So 4. Nice. Yeah, Dark Fae is a tough one. I'll give you just broad general advice for Dark Fae. So think of it like building a speed team in Arena. So you have a turn meter booster, because at the start of the fight, she spawns a copy of all of your champions. But because you're attacking, you have priority. So your speed champion is the same speed as their champion, but you get to go first. So, well, my Deacon's actually my fastest, but your turn meter booster will boost your team ahead of the clone team. And then what you do from there is you can place decreased defense on all of them, and then you have your nuker go and kill all of them. So you don't want your champions to be super tanky. You need them to be like built with damage and kind of squishy, so your damage dealer can kill all of them. And then you need turn meter control. So someone like an Armiger or a Cold Heart or both. So you could have a turn meter booster, a decreased defense champion, a nuker, and then 2 dedicated turn meter champions. Just as like a general rule of thumb. So I don't know what your roster looks like, but this, we have a turn meter champion, a turn meter champion, a turn meter champion, and a turn meter champion. But this is for hard. But you can kind of see how important, how highly I value turn meter control. And with this setup, the boss never gets a turn. So I can just never let her go. And that's how I beat it. That's one strategy. And it seems to be the most common strategy I see amongst other people giving advice as well. So yeah, let me refresh my arena and then I'll go back into faction wars. I want to try to avoid 6-starring that lizard bro if I can. Actually, why the hell not? We're here, right? Where's he at? Because he's just so squishy right now. And I could even put like I could finish ascending him and like put a banner on him to get some more speed and accuracy. That might actually be the way to go. Now that I think about it, he's not. I don't. Let's do that. Let's hold on. I gotta ascend him. Oh, he's got a long neck. What is that, bro? You might want to see a doctor about that. Would Alec be a good choice as a nuker? I don't know. Oh, you mean Alexander? The simple one? Yeah, he can be. I would consider him more of a decreased defense champion, but he's capable of doing damage. Yeah, for sure. You just want to make sure that the rest of your team is either neutral or weak affinity to him, so you don't get a weak hit when you go to do the nuke. So again, like I'll show you real quick. Sometimes I run into trouble because of the way my team is built. So Ninja is my damage dealer, but Deacon Armstrong is my decreased defense champion. And because he's my decreased defense, sometimes he will weak hit Ninja and Allure, and they will not take the decreased defense, which means sometimes Ninja will not kill them. You only really need the decreased defense to land on the first hit, so if you fail and you need to redo it, it's not that big of a deal, but it just makes it smoother if your debuffer and your damage dealer are either neutral or strong affinity to the rest of your team. So keep that in mind when you're putting the team together. Now we need to level Basilisk. I almost forgot what I was doing. And then we're going to put some accessories on him. Wow. 750,000 silver. Down the Dwayne. Attack with HP, defense, and attack. I'm not even gonna. That's just the ring. Okay. Counterattack amulet. Yeah, I think so. Do we have accuracy with speed? It's already at 141 accuracy because of my Great Hall and stuff. Attack with attack percentage and speed. Accuracy. Okay, let's just do this one, and then he should be able to land that stun on his A2 now. Got a little bit more speed too. And then we'll, what's my silver at? Not nearly enough to take that to 16. Probably. HP, okay. Got him a little bit of tankiness and a little bit more damage. We'll take this to 12. Okay. And now he's at 237 accuracy. Nice. How fast is he? 238. Not bad. All right, let's go knock some heads. Hopefully that tweak will have made the difference. And hopefully I'll be able to beat the boss too. Yeah, so squishy, attack oriented with turn meter control. That's exactly correct. Very good. But tanky enough to make it through the waves. You have to find that balance. So if you have like, this is why a champion like Yakarl the Scourge is so great. He's a great AoE crowd control champion. And he's a turn meter specialist. He can fill 2 jobs in your team. Or you can also build him to deal high damage. He's just a very versatile champion. Ah, nuts. Okay. Poop. I guess we'll focus this one. See if I can freeze this one. Nice. Oh, yeah. And then we'll stun this one. Nice. Yeah, build and accuracy makes a huge difference, doesn't it? No one needs heals. We'll keep focusing this one down. See if we can get some splash stuns. Yeah, we got one. See if we can freeze. You have healing reduction. Nice, we got another stun. This is a completely different game than the last one. Oh! Okay. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? I didn't want to kill that enemy anyways. Joke's on you, bro. You wasted that cooldown. Actually, I should probably kill this one. She's pretty low still. Stunned her again. Oh, the cleanse is driving me nuts. Okay. I guess we'll just keep focusing this one. The fact that there's 3 is just so annoying, and I can't freeze these 2 because of block debuffs. See if I can freeze this one. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. I can stun the Thanasil. Just keep focusing this one down, I guess. Don't need to heal right now. Picked up a stun. Nice. As long as these... I was literally about to say, as long as those other Sethalias don't cleanse, we'll be fine. Oh, boy. So we can get the Thanasils and the one Sethalia in the back. I don't need the heal right now, but I'm just going to do it anyway. Ooh, we got a stun. It's nice. See if we can freeze this guy. No? Okay. Do I focus this Thinacil down? He's really low. I think we should. I think anytime we have a chance to get a kill, I think we should just try to capitalize on it. Got a stun. I'll do a turn meter pushback. Oh, nice. Okay. He's almost dead, but I don't want to run the risk of one of these Sathalia. That cleanse is on a very short cooldown. I think it's a 2-turn cooldown. So I just want to make sure that he dies. Okay. And we'll keep focusing this one since he's low. I probably should have tried to freeze this Sathalia over here. Hindsight. Yes, this game is like a silver suck. It's a giant silver vacuum. I'm gonna take the guaranteed freeze on this Sathalia. No, oh, stun. Bro, you're getting on my nerves. This one is the one that just cleansed. So her cleanse is on cooldown. I'm going to try to make sure these other ones don't get a chance to do that. Maybe this one's lower HP, but this one has higher turn meter. Let's push their turn meters back. Nice. All right, we're getting there. Oh, yes. Feels good. Feels good. This is going to be a small heal, but, you know. And then we can just focus this Sathalia down. Sorry, I was just, like, thinking for a second. I'm trying to, like, not misplay anymore. Okay, so her block debuffs is on cooldown. So we'll focus this Thinacil. We have 2 turns. Oh, weak hit. That sucks. I'll save my guaranteed stun for when she's about to go. Let's go ahead and turn meter boost. Try to get decreased defense on him. Nice. It's crazy how much of my damage comes from poisons. Like I'm like barely tickling these guys. Let's go ahead and use the heal. Might as well. Push her turn meter back. I think she's going to have the cleanse off cooldown right now. But if she uses it on Thinacil, she can't use it on herself. Yeah, okay, there it was. So now we'll focus her. And I think we got this because we can like keep her crowd controlled. Ah, this is a pain in the ass, but I think we got it. Yo, what's up, Griffin? Oh, Thinacil's going to do his heal now. But we can still keep Sathalia crowd controlled with Basilisk's A2 if we have to. So even if he gets off a heal, I think we'll be okay. It'll just slow the process down. Okay. We're good now. So wait, you have Alexander and you're going to take Alexander to 60? Is that what you're trying to say? Sorry, I read the message, but it didn't like click in my head right away. I'm not very good at splitting my focus. I'm pretty focused on this. The reason I ask is he's not a bad champion, but I'm concerned there might be better options. Okay. I'm not going to mess around. I'm just going to straight up try to CC this one. Nice. Because I don't like getting frozen. Decrease attack. That's good. We'll push the turn meters back. See if we can freeze this one. Nope. See if we can stun. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 of them. Nice. All right. Let's just focus this one then. Maybe we can kill her. I don't think we'll kill her, but we can do some damage while everyone else is like out of the fight. Boost my turn meters up. I think she should be dying from poisons now. If not, then yeah, okay. See if we can freeze this one. Yes! Okay, alright. I'll do some more AoE poisons. Let's see if we... Oh, we already got decreased attack, I guess. Dang. Did she go twice? I guess I don't know enough about her kit. Okay, this one's about to go. We'll try to freeze her. No? Okay. I guess I should focus on the ones who are low HP. But 2 stuns that time. This is a completely different game than the last one. Last run it was just like frustrating. Guess I'll keep attacking her. What's the cooldown on this? 4 turns? I'm gonna save it for the next wave and see if we can stun one of the guys. I forget his name. The unkillable guy. Tower. This will be viewable on YouTube after I'm done streaming. I don't have to upload it. It'll just automatic. It might take like 10 seconds, but it'll once it's done like processing, it'll be live. You can watch it from the beginning if you want. Is it possible to pass Shadowkin 20? Stuck and they keep... Since I don't have any turn... Oh, yeah. Well, I beat the boss yesterday, but I didn't 3-star it. It is one of the hardest ones. Like, that specific... She has heals too? Like, what the heck? They just gave this champion everything. Is that sheer money? AoE freeze. She's got heals. She slices. She dices. Yeah, that's definitely a very hard faction. I'll have... Oh, I guess I can't look at it right now because it's not open. I have a pretty good team though. But for the boss itself, if you have an ally protect champion, that will help mitigate. Okay, so on that, the final boss of that one, that's the one that ignores defense and has damage that scales off of the target's max HP. So if you have ally protect for that boss, that will cut the damage in half that the target of the attack takes. So I think there's a few ally protect champions in Shadowkin. I used Taragi, and then I also have the Reviver that was part of a fusion from a while back. I might have to... I think the team that I have, I can do it. I just need to time the ally protect and revive better. And I'm pretty sure I can get there. Okay, so we're gonna try to freeze the other unkillable guy. Tower, no? Maybe we can stun him. The old Stone Cold Stunner. Now at this point, it would have just been better to not freeze him or stun him, because if they both do their unkillables and they overlap, now there's going to be like this weird, like, he used it and it's on cooldown, but now he's going to have it. So now I have to like hard crowd control him. Okay, that's fine. Because otherwise, as soon as he gets to go, he's going to do it again. So now I have to make sure he doesn't get a turn. And then meanwhile, simultaneously try to focus this guy and kill him. So they can't keep getting me. I think that's what I have to do. And we got a stun there. That's good. Maybe we freeze this one too. Okay. Just this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The Sinesha. Oh, right. She does the okay. The answer might just be more crowd control. A lot of the times that's what's missing in teams if you're struggling with stuff like that is you just need crowd control. This is the one I need to. Okay. The good news is my Basilisk is fast enough to just single target lock down this one, so I just need to see if I can keep this one frozen too. Or stunned, maybe. Oh, nice. Okay, so both towers are locked down right now. Nice. Oh, the healing and removing their crowd controls. Is there a cleanser that's removing the crowd controls? Sorry. I'm trying to be mindful of your message, but I also don't want to mess this up because I'm really close. Sorry. Okay, so he's up, so I need to lock him down again. This is so clutch. Having that just babysit this tower with that stun. Let's see if we can freeze this one. Nice. Oh my god, dude. Let's go ahead and heal. Whew. Okay, so these are both stunned. Let's keep attacking this guy. Nice. I think we did it, boys. Yes. Woo. Well, we don't have enough keys. Okay, we'll get it next weekend. Ooh, a legendary book. Okay, I do need to beat a Faction Wars boss to do my quest, so we're going to do this real quick. I say real quick, it takes a while. Sorry. I can do this one on auto. So while this one's running on auto, I'll look at hellhades.com and see if I can look up exactly what wave you're fighting against, so I can get more insight into how to help you. Okay, so hold on. So for everyone who doesn't know, drop. Okay, hellhades.com. What you do is you go to Raid Shadow Legends, see the drop down menu, you go to Tools, Raid Stages Tool. And then you go, we're looking at Faction Wars right now, so we'll click on Faction Wars. I don't know if that's too small. Let's try to. Okay, so Faction Wars, we're talking about Shadowkin. You said stage 20. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so yes. Sethalia. Okay. For me, I have Ninja. So he was able to, between Ninja and Lady Kimmy, they were able to crowd control and lock this wave down. Yeah, so you're struggling with exactly what I was struggling with on the Lizardmen dungeon Faction Wars. It's the same problem. Is the Sethalias and the Thenasils. So yeah, you might just have to do what I did and just find someone who has a high chance to crowd control, and then use that champion to babysit the Sethalias who have their cleanse and heal off cooldown. Like, you might have to track it and be like, okay, well, that one just used their cooldown, so I don't have to CC that one, but this one hasn't used it yet, so focus that one. It's not going to be easy. Hey, Ricky. It's good to be back. Yes. Yeah, this is one of the hardest waves. It's this wave right here, because it's either a damage race or a crowd control fest. And then the Valkyrie waves are really hard too. So so it's the exact same one. It's got the Shiramanis and then the towers. Again, do what I did when you get to the final wave is the Rosh Guard, you babysit them with crowd control so they can't do the block damage, and then kill everyone else, and then, or you can focus them down first. It just depends on what crowd control you have access to. Yes, it's definitely good to be back. I definitely needed a break for mental health reasons. The game was frustrating me. I was not having a good time with it. Oh, I stole a bunch of gear off my Haikatoon. I think I should still be okay. Yeah, but I had to steal my Haikatoon's gear from my Arbiter to beat Bommel. In my head, I was thinking, oh, I don't use Haikatoon anywhere anymore. He doesn't need that. And now here I am, sucking at Faction Wars because my Haikatoon doesn't have gear. I think it'll be okay. It might actually help me out. My Marked is in a toxic set, and then my Elder Scarg does HP burns. As it stands, as it was before, the boss wouldn't really take that many turns because I have so much turn meter control. But now with Haikatoon not being geared, the boss might actually get to take turns and take damage from the HP burns and poisons. So it might actually speed it up a little bit. Before I was too fast for my own good. That means the Lizardman boss is the one that does the ignore defense damage based off enemy max HP. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that with the champions that I have. Well, I do have Ally Protect with Jurag. I do have a Reviver. I think what I need to do then is scrap the stun set on Basilisk and just do like a full damage build, and he'll be my damage dealer. And I think I might be able to do it. And it's going to depend on what the waves look like leading up to the boss and whether I need that stun set or not. I could also bring Broodlord back in and do a single target ally protect on whoever he attacked the first time around. Whoever's low. That could be an option also. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a hard one. I might need to build. I have 2 Razin. I pulled one from a shard, and then I had to fuse one for the Romantu missions. Look at Yakarl, dude. Just keeping that turn meter locked down on the boss. Just doesn't even care. Well, not there because he had, he attacked the side ad. It's already, yeah, like the fact that he's frozen almost didn't even matter because he stole the turn meter from the side guy. When this runs over, I'll look at the Shadowkin index and see what crowd control champions there are available for that wave you're struggling with. I'm just gonna click the boss because too late. Okay, too slow. No more turn meter. I don't think the boss is gonna get another turn. Maybe. Nope. Just when you thought it was safe. Yeah, this is one of my longest faction wars boss teams, just because I built Marked and Toxic um, for extra damage, but then the boss never gets to go because Yakarl is so efficient at turn meter control. But like I said before, I think Haikatun not having gear this time around is actually speeding things up. He's actually taking the poison damage now. And Skarg should be able to put burns up now that he's got 3 debuffs. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, boosters. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I don't normally farm the boss, but I needed to kill a boss for my advanced quests. And I didn't want to do a lower level one because I want the good glyphs. I'm going to have to do a bunch of glyphing soon for my Ramantu missions. I think I have to get like 15 max roll glyphs on 5-star glyphs or something like that. It's going to be annoying. There it is. There's HP burn. I don't think I'd seen him do that yet. No problem, man. Anytime. And if you're ever stuck on something, feel free to swing by my community Discord. I think I linked it earlier. I'll see if I can link it again. Yeah. You can check out my community Discord. If you have a question you can ask, and either myself or someone else from my community will try to get with you whenever we're available. We got a very friendly community over there. Very helpful. Is my face constantly off the screen? Do I need to move my camera or move my chair? Maybe that's better. I don't know. Every time I look at the live feed, I see that my face is like halfway off the screen. Maybe I'm just leaning forward too much. I need to scoot back. He'll die someday. I guess I could just do that and then stop using the turn meter control so he takes poison damage. I don't know why that didn't occur to me sooner. Do that so I don't bump his turn meter back. There we go. Well, he's just about dead now. Nice. Alright. Ooh. Gotta hit clan boss. I hate the quest. Fight clan boss with a rare on your team. Super annoying. But I put it in the key in on hard. I'm gonna fix this before I forget, and then I'll switch back to my setup for this. Yeah, okay. And also, don't just be afraid to ask for help, but don't be afraid to offer advice as well. I'd like to, promote a good economy of helping where everyone is not only asking for advice but offering it as well. Because I'm only one man, and if I'm not playing raid, then I'm usually at work or asleep. So I can't always be there to help everybody. I'd like to be, but it's just not logistically possible. So if you are a person who is well versed in the game and you enjoy helping people and you would like to come be a part of my community to offer help to those who seek it, that would be more than welcome. Feel free to join my Discord for that as well. Sometimes against Force, the speed tune doesn't work because I think Ninja needs to crit to get the A1 turn meter boost on turn 3 in order for this to fall into sync. So I wasn't really paying enough attention. But this is brutal, so I only need to hit 20 million. So even if the speed tune doesn't fall into sync, I should be able to hit 20 million before my team dies. Okay, looks like it's working. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, Claim Boss is one of those things where it's very champion dependent, sort of, but it's also very gear dependent. But there's a lot of options. You'd be surprised on how many different viable strategies there are for Clan Boss. Like, even if you don't have Unkillable, there's still like ally protection. There's like 2-1 teams. You can run a 2-1 team with ally protection. I built one of those for somebody a while back. Well, since the Clan Boss is already dead, as soon as I hit 20 million damage, I'm going to go ahead and cancel this key. And then I just have to spend my energy, I think. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Sorry, I'm reading Discord for a second. I saw some new messages pop up. Well, we're almost there. Oh, yeah. Masteries and books make a huge difference for that stuff. Masteries especially. Like, 5 level 60 champions with War Master in lifesteal gear. As long as you have like a poisoner, you can probably 4-key Nightmare. Even with like a mediocre team. Honestly. Like, that's how important masteries are. So if you get your accuracy up where it needs to be to land the poisons on your poisoner, you can bring a decrease attack champion, you can probably 4-key Nightmare. You would probably laugh at me if I showed you the first 4-key Nightmare team I came up with on my first account. Okay, I think I got the top chest here for Brutal. You can double check. I'm gonna be mad if it. Okay. Oh, I thought it was 20. I'm glad I waited till 22. I would have been cranky. Okay. Well, my brain is starting to melt. So, done with my dailies, done with my advanced quests. Got all my energy. Got my speed glyphs. Okay. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up some auto battle. Oh, I need to do my tag arena. Let's do that. Never mind. I'm going to do my tag arena. And then, actually, let me finish these. Okay, I thought I was done, but I'm not. I still got some stuff to do. Can I beat this team? I don't think so, but it will be fun to try. So I'm going to do Lady Kimmy for increased accuracy. I don't know that I'll be able to. So my Kymar has 645 accuracy. So with increased accuracy buff, I think he goes up to like 970 something accuracy. So I might actually be able to sleep his Mithrala. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a fat Siphi too. Okay. High resist. Go to sleep. Ooh, I got a Siphi. That's good. I don't think I'm going to have enough accuracy on my Nishak for his Mithrala, though. Am I going to beat this dude? No way. Reset. Nice. Hold on. No way. I did not think I was going to be able to beat this guy. Dude. I thought for sure I was going to lose and it would be like a funny clip. I did not expect to beat him. Cool. I don't know. The fact that Nishak is force really tweaks me whenever I see a Duchess. I'm like, I can't. I can't do it, Captain. I'm giving her all she's got. Alright. Ultimate Death Knight Geo. Yeah, that's great, dude. Yeah, Kymar. Getting that sleep on that Siphi was the difference between winning or not. So it was actually a combination of Kymar and Lady Kimmy because I don't think I would have been able to get it without the increased accuracy. Maybe. I mean, he might not have had 600 resistance, but if his Yumiko is like 300 speed, he can probably beat me. With only 200k power, I don't think I need Kimmy. I want to bring Deacon for decreased defense, so my Nishak can just kill him with damage if I weak hit. Yeah, that Kymar sleep was clutch for sure, though. Ooh, I meant to manual. Yes, he's already halfway dead, so we'll try to sleep. That Yumiko sleep. Ooh, ninjas and swift parry. I don't think that's a problem though. It's a counterattack. And oh, he's dead. Oops, I got feared. Yumiko should be dead too. I'm gonna put a strengthen up just in case. Boop. Cool. Arena is kind of fun. I'm starting to get into it a little bit more now that I have like a good team. I can like, it's exciting to like fight strong teams and win. I wasn't able to do that before. This guy has a Duchess, but he's low level and low team power. I think I can beat that with my Soulless setup. Oh yeah, super slow. Not even close. Okay. And then I have one token left. So we'll fight this and then I'll do my tag arena. Yeah, this will work. I like using my Soulless too. I've always been a huge fan of like defense nukers. And I wasn't able to use them until I got Mithrala. Wow, 164,000. And I think he did 154 to Kale too. He's a boss. I was thinking about doing a video where I compare Soulless side by side with Stoutest Dragonbane, because they're like pretty comparable. I'm gonna, for whatever reason, people like to build Ultimate Death Knight in Stone Skin, so I'm gonna put my Nishak on that team And we'll do Seer because she can strip the shield off Ronda. I don't think it's going to make too big of a difference, but... Okay. I got some... I don't want to say real teams, but full teams now. Should be fine. That should be fine. This is like his leftover stuff down here. Oh. Ronda resisted the turn meter pushback. Or maybe she's immune to turn meter pushback. That's what it is. She's got that passive. Oh, that's a big shield. Doesn't matter. 189,000 from Solus. Yeah, that should be an easy fight. Oh yeah, so slow. Or sorry, so much slower. I shouldn't be rude. It's not their fault. Oh, it might be their fault. They might not have a grasp of champion gearing, but all of his champions are way slower than they ought to be. Yeah, 141k from the Seer nuke in Arena. That's like, she's super underrated as an Arena nuker. I forget who was saying that earlier. Fahim, I think it was, who was saying that. Okay, I'm gonna take this off auto. Oh, never mind. Okay, I was like, keep turn meter controlling him. He's never gonna go. Wow. Okay. I think I'll be all right. Duchess. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, he's immune to turn meter reduction too. What's his name? Archmage Helmet. I had this assumption that there would be a shield set on this team. I just had that vibe, you know. Oh, more too. Okay. I'm afraid this is a stone skin more too. If it is, though, we can strip with Kimmy and Seer. It's really the only thing I'm worried about. Mithrala can cleanse if he's faster. I doubt he's faster, though, and then this is fine. Okay. I underestimated a one-man defense team once, and I got roasted. So I try to take them seriously now. Is this camera still pointing the wrong way? Like, maybe I'm just too close. That looks better now. Yep, just cleaning pages. The first one's the only one I'm worried about, this Lysandra team. But I think I'll be alright. Oh, I'm faster. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that Kymar reset is just so clutch. I need to do a video on Kymar. Like, when I first pulled him, like, alright, sweet, Kymar, he's great. But then I was like, yeah, I already got, what's her name? Renegade. Is he really going to be that significant of a game changer for me, and I was like, holy cow, it is night and day. Like the stuff that he can do, it's just yeah. But I don't know how relatable a Prince Kymar showcase will be. Not everybody has Kymar. Maybe, I don't know. But then for the people who it's not necessarily practical for, it might still be entertaining to watch. But I always get super self-conscious when I do champion spotlights. They tend to not perform as well as my other guides in terms of metrics. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. My videos. Yeah, that should be an easy fight. Okay. Okay. So this, my last video, this Big Gun showcase guide, 200 views. And that's 48 hours. Compare that to like this Nishak guy. This is different because I was comparing Nishak to Seer, so that's kind of clickbaity, but it's still not because it was factual information. But yeah, 8,000 views. 12,000 views on my Undead Hordes. Shard pull videos don't perform that well. I think shard pull videos are like mostly subscribers. But when it comes to like something that's like Yakarl the Scourge guide might get more views because a lot of people are wondering is that champion worth going for, etc. My clan boss showcase, again, the shard pull video, not that many views comparatively. Gear cleansing guide, account takeover, like the first solo tyrant video I uploaded was performing very poorly, which I thought was odd, so I took it down, and then I redid it, and then with this different thumbnail that's like solo all 3 stage 20, like this is more attention getting, so I don't know. But yeah, I was kind of sad to see this only get like 200 views. It's not a huge deal. Like I'm not as hung up on views as I used to be on my old channel, but it's still a bummer because I did put a lot of work into that. Like you want people to see the work you did, Okay, let's do this one against the Duchess team, so I can strip the buffs if they cut in. And this is fine for that, and that's fine for that. Why is I swear to God, I just fixed this. Maybe it's because I'm leaning forward. No, that's worse. Maybe I moved it the wrong direction. Whoop! My setup is so jank. Oh, okay. I'll just hold it still. I'm almost done. Alright. Let's clean up. Oh, I got all the good teams. Okay, I'll just clean up these little ones. Okay, it's staying up on its own now. Oh, this counterattacks might get me. I gotta be careful. Oh, she counterattacked, but she was feared. Fear got her again. Okay, that was a close one. I might have actually lost. Oh no, because what's his name? Brackus would have got her after he popped back up, so it would have been fine. But it still would have been kind of embarrassing. Appreciate that, boosters. It does mean a lot to hear that stuff. And I know the people who watched it, I got nice comments, and it has a good like view to like ratio. Like, it's performing well with the people who took the time to watch it. But I think as far as like, there's other metrics I don't want to clog up the screen with a bunch of YouTube garbage, but you can look at, like, you can see the impressions through click-through rate. What that means is for everyone's whose homepage it appears on, like what percentage of people click on the video. My guess is it just has a really poor, so people who aren't subscribed to my channel, so a video like that will be not as likely to bring in new viewers, I think, is the issue, because it's only going to appeal to people who have Biggin. Really, I mean, if Biggin was a brand new champion and he just came out and there's hype around him, it probably would have done a lot better. But he's like an old legacy champion that no one cares about. But, I made a video on the champion that I built over the weekend, so I was excited to share my new Nightmare campaign farmer. So but yeah, next weekend I'm gonna do the hard push for Lydia. I'm gonna beat as many bosses on stream as I can. I have like 5 crypts left, I think. That'll be a fun one. Okay, so the Valk team, I'm going to put Seer in so she can strip the shields. This is another reason why I think Seer is a super underrated nuker. Like, I use her to counter Valk teams on Classic Arena all the time. Valk's, oh crap. It should be okay. Like I said, I got Brackus here. He'll pop back up and kill her. Unless the Trunda hits like a noodle and it doesn't matter. But yeah, right here. She cuts in. Now everyone's got this huge shield and counterattack buff, and then Seer just shield gone. Doesn't matter. It's good to know. I appreciate that. Alright, well, I'm out of tokens. I'm out of arena tokens. I'm out of classic arena tokens. I've done all my quests. These are our weekly quests. So I'm just going to... What am I going to do? I want to farm a dungeon. Probably need to farm Spider to get my silver back up. Yeah. Let's do that. Well, we're just about done, boys. This energy's gonna go by quick. So I used to use Renegade here. And the difference is Cold Heart's Heartseeker is on a 4-turn cooldown, and Renegade only reduces the cooldown by 3 turns, if I recall correctly. So I think, if I'm recalling this correctly, Renegade wouldn't fully cool down Cold Heart's Heartseeker. I might be misremembering that. For whatever reason, my runs are slightly faster with Kymar. Oh, this big ass bug here. The heck is that? Whatever it is that likes the light bulb. That is tweaking me out. Oh, it's hurting my eyeballs staring at the light bulb too. My retinas. Yeah, Nightmare campaign is tough. For me, I used Seal of the Drakes and Drexthar Blood Twin, and they steamrolled the entire thing straight to the final boss. Um, that was, I mean, it was so easy with those two. So yeah, and then when I got to the final boss, I used Syl to solo the waves, and then I used a cheese strategy with Paragon. Oh, by 2 turns. Ah, yeah, okay. I thought it was 3 for some reason, but 2 makes sense. Because when I, on my, actually, let me tinker with my Fire Knight 20 team. I think I could beat my fastest time with Kymar. Okay, so this is not, what is this? Oh, I was experimenting on Fire Knight 25. Is that what I was doing? That's the only way this would make sense. Okay, let me see if this works. I don't remember if this worked or not. I don't have a reset for Seer, though. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. I was tinkering with this at work, but I don't remember the outcome. So I want to be able to start farming 25. Ooh. So close. I guess it doesn't matter. They wouldn't have their skills up for the next wave anyway. Getting the weaken out, that's good too. And Seer, nope. See, okay, that's why it was messing up, because Lady Kimmy is so fast. She gets her buffs skill back before she gets her buff strip AoE nuke back. Yes, there's Karma Burn and they don't die. Okay. So maybe if I do like Lady Kimmy opener A1, prioritize A2, maybe I can get it to sync up. But I still can't fit Kymar into this team. Because I need the turn meter, I need the buffs, I need everything. I can't. I was using Duchess. But I swapped out Duchess for the physics. Because sometimes the boss would get a turn and kill everyone, and the Duchess would have to revive. So my thought was, if I can just bring in more turn meter control, maybe it would speed up the runs. But the problem is, I'm not synchronizing my buffs with Seer's nuke. So the waves are slower, but the boss is faster because I have more turn meter control. I think it ended up being about the same amount of time. Griffin, are you talking to me or are you talking to... Oh, you literally said boosters. You're talking to boosters. Okay. Never mind that. I read boosters in your comment. I thought you were talking about like turn meter boosters. I got you. Cool. Yeah, so this was like a flawless run in terms of the boss fight, but just about 3 minutes. I don't remember what team I used to get this time, and that's killing me. Yeah, I don't want to do 3-minute dungeons, so I've been doing stage 20. This is my current team. For 20. I'll do a quick run real quick. I'll see if I can figure out a setup that uses Kymar and see if it's faster. But if I'm really wanting to fully awaken my Seer, and if I do, I might be able to get away with not running a decreased defense champion on stage 25. If I can pull that off, or something, or maybe I'll need less buffs. There's something that I would be able to cut from my team and get a Kymar setup going for stage 25, and that would make the waves so much faster. So like I could use Lysandra as my speed champ, and she would give me more turn meter control than Lady Kimmy. I don't know. There's something that I could do if I could just get my Seer to do more damage. But yeah, that was a fast as heck run for stage 20. That's why I don't farm 25. I'm wondering if there's something I can do with the Kymar to make it faster. So who am I using currently? Deacon? Okay. Deacon is my decreased defense. But Kymar... There he is. For reset, obviously we need Seer because it's a Seer team. We want Cold Heart for boss damage. And then what else do we need here? Someone who can do buffs. Who do I... Yeah, Lady Kimmy for buffs. So is there someone who can do buffs that would increase my damage? Like, just as a damage dealer? I don't know. At best, it would shave off like 2 seconds. I don't think it's worth messing with. See, this is why I really want that auto battle accessory manager tool, because I don't want to accidentally sell like a 5-star attack percentage savage piece that has like speed and crit rate as the substats, or like 5-star speed boots that have crit rate in the substats from the savage set. I have to uncheck this and then sort through every piece of gear that I get from my auto battles. I think when I was doing the Valk waves in Nightmare Campaign, I took out Drexlar and put in Miscreated Monster to try to get more crowd control. I don't know. It didn't really speed up my runs at all, though. It's just something that I tried. It might, but it's RNG based though, because their stuns are random. Oh, the extra turn that Seer took there is gonna throw me off. I'm not gonna get the weaken before the Heartseeker comes out. Almost got him there. Yeah, if I had that weaken on the first one, that would have been a lot faster. So yeah, the next awakening level for my Seer allows her to ignore more defense. I just want to see like the implications of that, and like, because like if I don't need Lady Kimmy for her buffs, I can bring in like a second Cold Heart or something and like really crank out these runs. You just put like one person in a shield set or something. Oh, my Renegade is in the shield set. Never mind. Just kidding. Oh, her speed. I took a piece of gear off of her for my faction war team. I forgot. I need to put that back. This is the only place I really use her, though. And it seems to be working just fine. Yikes. Well, I guess if it's don't broke, don't fix it. just gonna do spider for the silver and to get this energy spent faster. I don't mind the music in Raid Shadow Legends, but I hate the sound effects. They're so like chunky. Like it sounds like someone has a hollow log wrapped in metal chains and they're banging it against the side of a barn. That's what all the sound effects sound like to me. Music's not terrible. I wish it wasn't trying to sound so edgy and it was just like more mellow. But it fits the aesthetic of the art style, I guess. Kymar has faster attack animations than Renegade 2, so it speeds that up in that regard. It's kind of nice. How do I feel about the hard bosses coming out? I think Fire Knight is going to be crazy hard. Like, probably too hard, and they might have to nerf it. Maybe not. I could be completely wrong about that, but I think Spider's gonna be fine for a lot of people who have, like, if you Royal Guard, Husk, Seer, and any like top tier AoE nuker. I think you're gonna be fine in Spider. Because the objective is going to be to kill the spiderlings. I'm annoyed that my Yokarl's not going to be able to freeze him anymore. I've got other crowd control options though. But it doesn't make it less annoying. I like Yokarl. He's my homie. Crit damage with accuracy. I guess I'll keep that. I think the dragon. Oh yeah, the color scheme. I think they all looked really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think dragon is gonna be okay. Like the fact that the dragon hits 50% harder is gonna be a big deal. I think most people who go into it are probably going to have Mithrala, which means they'll have someone who can cleanse the poisons off. So I don't think the poison explosion is going to be as big of a deal for most players. Yeah, I think the biggest issue with Dragon is going to be his increased attack, like the extra 50% attack that he gains. That's a lot of damage. And then Ice Golem, it's going to be about the same. Unless you're using a poison exploding comp, it's going to be pretty much the same for everybody, I think. So I'm already beating him with HP burn strategies anyway, and HP burn strategies only got better in Ice Golem on the hard version. I think Helior is just a good, solid support carry, and he'll be good just about everywhere. You can't go wrong with that guy. Oh, dude, Mordecai is great. I recently pulled mine, and I'd like to build him for Hydra. Because his HP burns are placed and they're not on a physical attack, it can't weak hit when the Hydra has the Poison Cloud buff. Which, even though Walking Tomb Drang's burns can't be resisted, he can still weak hit against the Poison Cloud. And it's really frustrating for me. It's like my least favorite thing. Yeah, Mordecai's great. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. I made a community post about it. I think. Maybe not. Actually, I don't think that I did. I got my first YouTube paycheck a couple weeks ago. It's pretty exciting. It was $122 for 6 months worth of work. A labor of love. Definitely not doing it for the money. I will say though, when that paycheck came in, I was like, oh, I made money off YouTube. Maybe I should get back into Raid Shadow Legends. I promise I have no ulterior motives. I'm doing it for the love of the game. Now, it is fun. I really enjoy editing the videos. There's this part that I was really proud of in my last video. I'm gonna, oops. Where'd it go? Okay, hold on. Let me find it. I got an ad rolling. Okay. Some people may not have even noticed because I tried to make it as seamless as possible. But right here. Okay, hold on. It's buffering. Live streaming and watching a YouTube video probably takes up a lot of my internet. Okay. I'm going to show you the part I'm talking about. Ooh, HP. If this had resistance in here, I would totally keep it, but I'm kind of not really interested. Well, yeah, no, like all my demon spawn who I'm building high HP, I also want to build with high resist, so I'm not really interested in that. Okay, I'll show you the part that I'm talking about. Tell me if you notice. Oh, I guess I should unmute. Doom Tower hard, and it gives you a bonus 10% crit rate. I'm actually 2% crit rate shy. This right here, I spent a silly amount of time on. Like, to zoom in on this was easy, but then to crop this part of my camera out and then zoom in such that the lines that were behind me on my screen lined up with the lines in the background, so it looked like I spent way too much time on this to try to get it like perfect. So like that I was zoomed into the perfect amount so it lined up with the zoom on this, and that the lines were like perfectly synchronized. I worked really hard to do that, and I had a lot of fun doing it, which is like another reason I was sad it didn't get many views, because I know it's silly, but like I worked really hard on it. I don't even know if anybody noticed. That's the other thing. Like, I don't know, but it's fun to work hard on your videos. But I was proud of myself. I felt good about when I was done. I was like, that looked really good. So even if it didn't get a bunch of views, I'm still happy with the end results. Yes, it's the little things. Like, I could have just when I zoom in, my face is cropped out because I'm zoomed. I thought about leaving it like that, but I was like, well, now I'm just talking on this screen for too long, and without seeing my face, it's really boring. Like, from a cinematic perspective, it's boring and lame. So I wanted to put my face in there too. So I had to duplicate that clip, stack it on top of each other, and then crop the top one so that the only part that was left in frame was my face, and then stretch it to zoom it, like, so the zoom was at the same ratio as the other, like, but there wasn't like numbers that I could just type in to get the same ratio. I was eyeballing it. So it took me a really long time to get it right, and I'm really proud of how it looks, even if nobody like fully understands or appreciates the work that went into it. For my team, who would I sub for Kymar and Tomb? Walking Tomb Drang. That are more accessible. Oh, for Walking Tomb Drang, if you like any HP burn, the reason I use Drang is just because his burns can't be resisted, and I don't have to worry about bad RNG. But any any HP burn champion. There's Mordecai. There's you could use a second Coldheart. If you look at their damage, Drang did about 3 million and Coldheart did about 3 million. So you could use 2 Coldhearts and get about the same. My Coldheart build is, it's not insane, but it's strong. What's the one from Doom Tower Secret Rooms? I can't think of his name. He's a demon spawn. Akoth. This one. If you have this guy from Doom Tower. And he doesn't need books. But yes, Sissia works too if you've got her. She's be even faster. You can probably do a 15-second run with that setup if you had Sissia. But yeah, he doesn't need books. I actually did an account takeover for someone where I used their Akoth at level 40 unbooked. And it was like a 20-second spider team. Oh, the one after Archmage. This one right here, Akoth. So he comes after Archmage. Or any other AoE HP burn champion. And then if you don't have Kymar, the other reset champion is Renegade. The skill right here decreases the cooldown of all ally skills by 2 turns. So she's the closest thing to a Kymar that you can get without actually having Kymar. That's who I was using on my Fire Knight team. I'll show you that again. So my Fire Knight team, you can see I use Renegade right here. Ooh. 5 gems. Okay. I actually used to use Renegade in this spot until I pulled Kymar. Kymar just made it just a little bit faster. And then for Stag Knight, you could use any decreased defense champion. If you happen to have Ghostborn, he's probably actually the best because his decreased defense can't be resisted. Sometimes my Stag Knight will get resisted and then my Coldheart only does about half the damage she would normally do, and it slows the run down. So this kind of goes back in, I don't know if you were tuned in at the time, but this kind of goes back into what I was saying about filling roles and not necessarily, like when you watch a guide for a dungeon, to not take it so 100% literal. It's about like, yes, I'm using Walking Tomb Drang, but his role is to do HP burns to all enemies. So any HP burn champion can do the job that Drang is doing here. Kymar and Renegade are really the only champions that can be used in this slot, but they're effectively filling the same role, which is to reset the abilities of all your skills. The cooldown of all your abilities, sorry. Coldheart is kind of irreplaceable. You could use like a Royal Guard, but that would kill the Spiderlings. Yeah, Coldheart's just Coldheart. And then any AoE crowd control champion here. He's just there for crowd control. And he does turn meter control too, but that's not necessary for stage 20. This is more, comes into play in stage 25. And Stag Knight's just decreased defense. So. Ultimate Death Knight, Seal the Drakes. Okay. Okay. Make sure that your Mordecai is faster than your Geomancer. So that way, if your Geomancer goes first and applies the HP burn to the big spider, and then Mordecai goes, if Mordecai's HP burn overrides Geomancer's burn, it'll cancel out the effect of Geo's passive. Or it might not. Hold on. Let me look at Mordecai real quick. I know that Geomancer does it for 3 turns by default. So it might. Also, you might have enough turn meter control. Where's Geo? It's 3 turns, right? For 3 turns. Okay, yeah, you're probably good. I think Mordecai does it for 2 turns. So I don't think Mordecai will ever override Geo's burn. Yeah, no, never mind. It's fine. How are you? When you on your? Sorry, I'm stuttering. When you're doing spider, are you able to fully turn meter control the spider? Does the boss spider ever get a turn? Because if your only source of damage is HP burns through Mordecai, you might not need simple. Because at that point, you don't really need decreased defense. Okay, if you hear a noise in the background, that's my heater. My heater just came on. You can probably do with more turn meter control if you're struggling with preventing the boss from taking a turn. So someone like just an Armiger, for example, could be great there. But if you're not having troubles with turn meter control, then just ignore everything I said. But just looking at those champions, that's the first thing that popped into my mind was you might struggle a bit with turn meter control. Well, since my heater came on, and there's now constant white noise in the background, I think I'm going to power down the stream. Oh yeah, if you have a cold heart, that'll be good for turn meter control too. Good damage as well. Now if you cut out simple, your cold heart will deal less damage, but you'll still get enough damage from your HP burns that it'll be worthwhile. Yeah, I think I'm gonna power down the stream because I'm almost done anyway, and that heater blasting in the background is bothering me. So thanks for watching, guys. To everyone who tuned in, I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for contributing to the chat. Like I said, next weekend I'm going to take the nuclear option and open all the faction crypts and try to finish all the ones I haven't done yet. We're going to do that next weekend sometime. And I still got to figure out just a regular video to put out probably Saturday night as well. So I got some time to figure out what I'm going to do. But yes, look forward to the Faction Wars completion live stream. Fingers crossed we'll finally get Lydia. Yep, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. And until next time,